There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in a dream. And I won't wait for you go. And I still hear your heartbeat.
Hey, Nana with the first kind star, not too far after. Past two streams you've been hectic, you're good, no worries. But yeah, things are going good, we're vibing. They just released the official Troy Baker Higgs tracks, there's two of them. One of them we used in the intro boy, and then there's another one that released 2 days ago. Higgs. Higgs, my beloved. I was waiting for them. I was waiting for them so bad. More Troy Baker singing in my life. We need it. We need it so badly. So they released his BB's theme, and they released the one that was for the final ungodly super gay guitar fight. It was very interesting trying to explain the guitar fight to my very straight coworker. Also, hey Blixer, how's it going? You've arrived right on time. But yeah, I'll send the Spotify links. Me being like, how do I explain this without it sounding gay as fuck? Because it was indeed gay as fuck. And he's like, wow, that sounds cool. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it very was. Because as much as I'm thinking back and how I would change things with the writing for Death Stranding, too, I'm like, Sam Higgs really fucking ate. We got so much Sam Higgs. The Sam Higgs fans. We got a canonical kiss. Sort of. It was a dream sequence, but you know what? Doesn't matter. They were shirtless, doing a guitar battle. Higgs admitted that he loved him. We ate good. We ate very, very, very good. But yeah, let me send the Troy Baker boys. Yeah, we get 2 new songs. Here's the first one. And then here's the second one. And I'm hoping they release more. I'm hoping they release more. And there's a third one. Hold on. Also, hey Dota, how's it going? We got Troy Baker song tracks. Finally, after all this time. So we got this one as well. Troy Baker Higgs singing My Beloved. Troy Baker, My Beloved. We needed more. And we finally got more. But yeah, we'll look at some, we'll perceive some memes first. And then we'll hop into Death Stranding. Yeah, I've been doing well. I've been kind of frustrated with my other coworker. That's a whole other story that we'll get into when we start delivering packages. Cause I was gonna stream yesterday, but I was so goddamn frustrated. I was so unbelievably frustrated that I was like, I just need to lay down and watch some fucking K-dramas. That's what I need to do. So that's what I did. I laid down and I've watched some K-dramas. Listen, it's perfect time for dessert. 6 p.m. Pacific time, however many hours later it is your time, it is perfect time for dessert. And speaking of, I want to send this to my coworker. Even though, no, I don't want to disparage Knuckles like that. I love Knuckles. Knuckles, my beloved. But he was sure as hell being a knucklehead. I don't want to disparage Knuckles because I love Knuckles. Knuckles, my beloved. 9 p.m. Perfect dessert time. Perfect dessert time. But I want to be Eggman in this situation. I really want to be Eggman in this situation. Also, look at him face. That is the most orange cat Eevee I've ever seen. There is no thought. Their forehead is so big that there is no thought. No thought in their head. Man, everyone moving to the Eastern gang time. Yeah, this is Sunny every single day of his life. Also, yeah, hot sucks. I hate the heat. I say, as I live in Southern California, hate it. 0 out of 10. And I hate, too, that whenever it gets super fucking hot out, I have to pay $80 million for my electricity bill. Also, Aavo, how's it going? There is not one thought between his eyes. There is not one thought. But can we make it to 42% for the leggies? I believe. I believe. It's too damn hot here, Kai. It's too hot. It's too hot. I don't like it. I miss winter. I own too many long sleeve things and too many coats that I want to use so badly. But I can't because it never gets cold except for maybe 1 month out of the year. And it's so sad. Man, I haven't seen a Ligma meme in 84 years. Yeah, we can show Ligma on Twitter. The last time I've seen a Ligma meme was, did Kit Boga mention it as a silly? I think he might have. But you know, it is typical, oh, I'm too old for this humor. It's a classic meme. A newer classic meme. Rest in peace. Gone too soon. Do you think House, because here's where my thought process went. Ligma sounds like Lupus. Did House ever get fooled by a Ligma joke? Do you think Wilson said a Ligma joke and House ever got fooled by it? Do you think? I think so. I think so. But yeah. Southern California. Too hot. There's too many fires. Why is this state always on fire? I don't like it. Yeah, or House would make the Ligma joke. Also, Comical, how's it going? I would wish this state would not be on fire all the time. I don't like how it's on fire. So I'm hoping soon, TM, I can go full remote. Soon. But for now, I'm just gonna be sad that I can't wear all my comfy clothes. Except in January is the only time where I can wear my comfy sweaters. And you know how hard it is to not buy more comfy sweaters and merch? It's so hard. When I was perusing the Rain World site, I perceived that nice looking jacket and that nice looking hoodie. But I realized, when would I wear it? So I went with the t-shirt instead. But it's like, man. Also, I'm very excited for that Rain World merch to come in. I'm very excited. I may have spent $100 all at once, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was worth it. And then did I spend another $45 buying Higgs socks? Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, definitely worth. Also, Kai, this isn't a plug, this isn't a sponsor, hashtag not ad, but display. If you're looking for more art and posters to hang up on your wall, display it. Hashtag not sponsored, but please, if you would sponsor me, I would take the sponsorship. Because I should. Especially since, hold on, my IRL friend Sam got me the best Higgs poster I have ever seen in my entire life. And it was so good. Please, I will do anything for that sponsorship. That and Trader Joe's. Let me see if I can find the poster, or I'll just grab a picture of it because it's so good. It's so good. And then I have an axolotl one. I have another Death Stranding one by my door that says, tomorrow is in your hands. And I think that's neat to have it right by my front entrance. So that way when I leave the house, I think that's fun. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Is it this one? Or is it... I think it's slightly different. Oh yeah, it's this. I can't find on Displayed anymore. Yeah, tomorrow, is that a Death Stranding reference? Oh, there, it links to Display. Okay, is the link? No, the Higgs poster is gone! Anyway, I got this one. Sam got me this one. And I love it so much. It's so pretty. And I'm so sad that the link doesn't work anymore. I'm so sad that it's gone. It's gone forever. But look at how pretty. Look at how pretty my boy is. Yeah, literally. You're right, actually, it is my stream pack. Because he's just that pretty. He's just that pretty. I love him. I want to give him a kiss. Can we make it to 42%? I believe. Let me see if I can find the one. Because I'm kind of actually, I can take a photo of it. It's right by my door. The Higgs one, I'd have to actually leave my seat, and I was feeling kind of lazy. But this one's right by my door. I can snag a quick photograph. And he's wearing his silly little ponytail. Back when Sam still had his silly little ponytail. I love him. I love him so much. Sam and his silly little ponytail. I miss it. They should have brought it back. They should have brought it back. How dare they? That's a mood. You can always go to, there might be some stuff at Artist Alleys at conventions. Also look at him. Perceive. Perceive, it's the boy. It's Sam the man, the boy. And the little references to other things too, like the portal cube, the companion cube. It's perfect. Look at him. He's so pretty. Look at him go. Here, we'll have Sam perceive the Lazor. Right? We'll have Sam, we'll scoot this over. And then open up another screen. And then grab the Lazor. So that way he's perceiving the Lazor. Lazor. Here we go. Starting us off strong with a good Lazor. Here we'll have Sam perceiving. Look at that Lazor. Look at that Lazor. Oh shit, which portal thing? Which portal thing I must know? I must know. And you know what? I guess they did kind of, in typical Death Stranding fashion, also your own good Avo. They did kind of spoil that Lou was tomorrow since the very start, didn't they? Thinking about it now, tomorrow is in your hands. Lou is also in your hands, and represents the future of tomorrow. But yeah, I did guess it from the trailers. But that was also me coping. That was 50% of me coping. And being a little bit insane because I didn't want Lou to die. That was 50% of me guessing accurately, 50% of me desperately hoping for it to be true. Because I would have been so sad if Lou was forever dead. I would have lost my goddamn mind. I would have been furious. I would have still written a very angry, strongly worded letter to Kojima and say, hey, why would you do that to me? Why? How could you? Even then, though, I'm happy for that to have been the case. 10 out of 10. With Death Stranding again. But yeah, I wonder if I can find this poster again. This one should still exist, hopefully, even though Higgs is gone. Come on, this one has to still exist. It has to. It has to. It has to. Come on, Displate. You wouldn't let me down. I just vouched for you, wanted to sponsor. You wouldn't do that to me. Uh... Well, I have 2 display posters, and now I have the Higgs socks coming. And hold on, so the person who made my Alan Wake and Scratch plushes, right? They Higgs. So I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to get both of them. I kind of I'm so sad because they removed the squeaker option, right? Understandably so. It was probably a pain to get in there, right? So I got the Alan Wake and the scratches. Oh yeah, the 2BR that you thought was Miku is also displayed. Yeah, 90% of the stuff hanging in my house is displayed. Shout out displayed. Hashtag not sponsored, but please sponsor me. I'm begging. So yeah, Alan and Scratch have little squeakers. Oh, Dota, I get what you're getting at. It's Sad Doll Man and Angie Doll Man. I'm so sad they got rid of the squeakers though, because my Alan and Scratch they squeak, and they make Alan makes the most pathetic squeaker noise, and Scratch makes the most angy screechy noise, and I love them so much. Listen, I wish Higgs could get a squeaker in him. I don't think that was on purpose. I feel like Alan's squeaker kind of fucked up a little bit in production, but it was only $1 extra to add a squeaker, so it's not like I'm gonna complain about it, right? It's just a really funny coincidence. Yeah, and it's on brand. Alan would make the most pathetic meow meow noise, and Scratch the most angy meow meow noise. Oh man, and then I need to get a matching Sam for Higgs, so that way they can kiss. This person's shop is a problem actually, right? Because then I also want to get Big Alan, right? Look at him, he's a big Alan. He's Big Alan, and I want Big Alan. Oh, you gotta Blixer. And then I'll probably get the itty bitty Sam Higgs. Oh yeah, and then I found I sent in the Discord as well. Higgs shaker charm. So that way you can give him a little shaky shake. Yeah, a Higgs shaker charm. You can give him a little shake. You can rattle the boy around. And I put the pre-order out because I need it. I need a little Higgs that you can just rattle around in his coffin. I think that's very silly. My poor wallet, but I needed it. I needed it so bad. If only they also put a Sam so that way they could rattle in the coffin together. But for now, giving Higgs a nice little shake will be just fine. It'll be just fine. Soon, TM. I will stream it. It is on the list of games that are gonna be streamed. So yes, it will be streamed. It'll be streamed after Chonky Boys campaign. Chonky Rainworld Scug. The chonkiest Scug ever. Right, because I figured the best way for me to play Rain Roll is just do one campaign and then take a break. So that way I don't go absolutely insane. There's an Undertale 10-year anniversary Echo Flower? I have not opened Undertale in so long. Yeah, I have not perceived Undertale, holy shit, since January 17th, 2016. I'll probably have to look it up then because I also missed it. It's been a long, long time. Oh, he posted on his Twitter? Oh, perfect. So long. It's been 84 years, guys. It's been nine whole years. But yeah, after Chonky Skunk's campaign. Oh, gross. I see AI on my fucking Twitter timeline. Disgusting. Gross. Disgusting. Oh, the flower is closed. How dare. Open up, flower. Rest in peace, flower. The flower is closed. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just a accidental mistype. Rest in peace, flower. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. That sucks that I missed it though. It's been so long. Oh, this one's pretty great though. Aldi, and they just made an Aldi's. That one's a pretty funny one. I enjoy that one. Oh, that's cute. You can write how Undertale changed you to the flower and make your own sprite. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, that's super cute. Even though the flower is closed, I think I've shared this story before, but I played Undertale freshman year of college, right? My roommate and I were super obsessed with it. So we would put little comics and memes that we found on Tumblr on our dorm room door, right? And then we would get notes under the door being like, I also love Undertale, that's so cool, you guys are super neat, right? We got fan art slipped underneath our door being like, you guys are super cool, we also love Undertale, right? So everyone was just writing notes on and around and adding memes to our college dorm room door, and it was super fucking wholesome. 10 out of 10. Good times. Do I still have the fan art picture? It was on my old phone that I took, but I think I saved some photos from that time. From way back. Did I? No, I couldn't have deleted it. No, let me hold on. I must have held on to them. I must have. Right? I really hope I still have it. No, did I not? I'm gonna beat my past self up for doing this. Past Thy, why didn't you save this? Why do you have pictures of Kaito from Danganronpa as your earliest save files, but not the Undertale? But not the Undertale. Past Thy, how could you do this? How dare. How dare. Shame. Shame for Thy. Shame for 1,000 years. Okay, it might... Maybe I saved it on my Google account. Maybe. Maybe. On my Google Drive, it's still there. Maybe. If we go super far back. Maybe. Maybe. Man, Google Drive, why are you not sorting by date? Why are you not sorting? I don't want to sort by name. That won't help me, going back 10 years ago. That won't help me. Man, why didn't I save it? This is so sad. This is so sad. Did I really? I thought for sure. Oh, it might. Is it on my other older phone? It might be. Man, rude past self, rude. My past self, so rude. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Man. So sad. I remember the fan art too vividly in my head. Man, I'm gonna have to go to my other phone. For context, I got a new phone recently, and when I went to go get my new phone, the guy said, "Oh yeah, your old phone is so damn old we can't even trade it in for anything." And I'm like, I don't even get any money for keeping it alive for so many years, and he's like, "Nah, man." And I'm like, "Man, how dare." I kept that boy alive for so long. It was an iPhone 8 Plus right when that came out, and I kept that boy alive. I held on to that boy until it can no longer function anymore. But I think I did a pretty good job. Oh wait, cameras from my phone. Oh shit, did I save it on my Google? Hold on. Hold on, I might have. Oh, I think the one that I have is 15, and they're currently on 16, I believe. Okay, this would be 2015. Let me go through. This is the only chance that we got that we might have saved that Undertale art that we got. But yeah, I held on to that boy. Oh shit, hold on. This might not be... This blurry picture was when me and my homies, my roommate, defeated Sans Undertale. This was the sketchbook that we had, right? Where we kept track of all of the deaths that we had between the two of us, right? When we finally defeated Sans. This was the notebook from 10 years ago. This was the notebook from 10 years ago. Where we defeated Sans Undertale. Good time. Good times. That's still there at least. But I believe we can find the fan art. 8, that was... Oh, that's another one. That's another one on the list. I've watched people play it, but I haven't played it myself. Guys, there's so many games. Oh yeah, if you want to know a fun lore fact about me, when 2016 election happened, me and all of my roommates got in so much fucking trouble. We made a fuck Trump backwards on our school dorm window, and we got in so much trouble. It was worth it. It was worth it, but we got in so much shit. We got in so much shit. We got an immediate call from the RA being like, you gotta take that down. And we did, but for the 2 hours that it was up, it was 100% worth it. It was 100% worth it. It was 100% worth it. Yeah, cause here was the interior frame of it, right? We made sure that everyone would be able to see it. I know they should have let us leave it up. They should have. We committed. We committed so that everyone could see it. I was a little bit of a troublemaker. But this was worth it. Good times. Good college times. Good times. Oh yeah, and then I have photos from when I went to London in 2017. But I'm sad, did I not save it? Oh yeah, I have photos from when my apartment flooded, my college apartment flooded. This happened 2 years in a row. This was hell. We woke up to just a bunch of water noises coming from outside in the hallway, and then we looked around, and then we had to make a towel barrier. And that happened, this happened 2 years in a row, by the way. 2 years in a row. It was so bad. This dorm was shit, by the way. 0 out of 10. Hawkarp, listen. I'm so jealous of Compa because Compa gets the good fancy dorms that they rebuilt and they remade. Right, Compa gets the fancy new dorms. He isn't stuck in this hellhole. He doesn't have to suffer like we did. How dare he? How dare? But I don't think I visited the Frankenstein Museum, but I do want to. I do want to. Oh no, you're all good, Kai, no worries. But yeah, the flooding was absolutely hot garbage, 0 out of 10. Zero out of 10. What else do I have? I have a bunch of Danganronpa sprites. I saved too many of them on my phone. Yeah, 2 years in a row. The pipes fucked up. The second time I was in a hotel for 2 or 3 months. But I mean, that was worth it because then I could have free breakfast. And you can't go wrong with some free breakfast. But man, that sucked. Okay, I found a bunch of yeah, I didn't have to pay for the hotel, luckily. They put me up there for free. Thank fucking God, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. Would have thrown some hands. And then that was the last year that I lived there. I said, fuck it, I'll live anywhere else. But then when I moved into the new school apartments, I was paired up with a hoarder. And even worse, the hoarder worked at the front desk. So we went to complain about how there was a hoarding situation in my apartment. And then guess who was at the front desk sitting there? It was so awkward, I wanted to die. Luckily, I was able to get a different room, but it was bad. It was so bad. 0 out of 10. And then I wanted to die inside even more because I didn't realize the bedroom doors locked on their own. So I went to get ready for class, and then I got locked out of my room, and I had to call the front desk, and guess who came up there? Guess who fucking came up there? It was the hoarder, and I wanted to die. It was so bad. It was so bad. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Also, you're all good, Kai. I know, it sucks. It sucks so bad. That's when I said, okay, once I leave college, I'm never rooming with anyone ever again. I will pay out the ass to never have a roommate for the rest of my life. So here I am paying out the ass, but I'd much rather do this than ever have to deal with roommates ever again. The only person I could potentially room with is my IRL friend Sam. But other than that, nah, man. Never again. Never again. Sometimes I think I'm just a little bit cursed with all of the shit that I've gone through. Sam, Death Stranding reference? Death Stranding reference? It's funny that now I have to keep reminding myself that if I'm mentioning Sam, I have to clarify which Sam, or Jag will come in here and think that I was talking about IRL Sam instead of Sam Norman Reedus Sam. But it's very funny. Also, man, I'm just going through all my old photos. 2015 through 2017 was such a simpler time. It really was such a simpler time. But man, I'm sad though. I don't think I saved it. I don't think I saved the fan art, which is very sad. But it really was a simpler time. A simpler, sillier time. Hold on, I think I have this one video from college that lives rent-free in my fucking head that was sent to me by a couple of homies. And I'm like, do I still have it? Can I still perceive it? Because it's very funny. It's very silly. Oh yeah, I have, this is just memory lane hours right now. Let me send this to myself. Cause we had a mocap studio, at my college, and we all got to go in the mocap suits, and it was very funny. It was very silly. So, some of my classmates did, the office parkour scene, but in the motion capture, and it was big silly. It was so silly. It was so silly. Oh, and then I'll show off the cursed rig, right? That was silly. Anything but the game. Oh yeah, and I think it was these guys. There we go. It really was a simpler time. It really was a simpler time. Come on, Discord, you can do it. I believe. I believe. So here's a very cursed rig. Here was when we were trying to do mocap and rigging and stuff, and we accidentally broke it. We made... We made it so... The best part of animation is making cursed shit. Accidentally making cursed shenanigans, right? It's 10 out of 10. And then we got the parkour where we got to go in the mocap suits and be silly. Or just absolute silliness. Absolute silliness. So silly. Good times. We're so hard at work. We're so hard at work. Perfectly silly. Oh, and then let me see if I can find the cursed horse. The very cursed horse. Yeah, we all, at the start and end of mocap, we all had to T-pose. We had to assert that dominance. We had to. We had to. Was this the horse one? Also, A7s, how's it going? We're looking at silly college memories. Big silly time. Oh yeah, this beautiful creature. Right, this beautiful horse rig. Don't worry that he looks very cursed. He's beautiful. He's trying his best. He's trying his very, very best. He's high on life. He's high on life. He's just living his best life. Our very cursed horse. I know I saved another one. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Because it was also very silly. Will it recognize if I look up horse? If I search horse, will it register that that's what I'm looking for? No. No, it does not. Unfortunately. But man, look at that horse. Oh yeah, and then I'll re-show the cursed beautiful rig. Look at that. Isn't it glorious? It's totally not cursed at all. It's totally working as expected. It's totally working as expected. Well, this was rigging class, so this wasn't actually our model. But we sure as hell broke it. And the horse is the high on life horse is. We love the high on life horse. But yeah, I'll show off the stuff that I have done over the course on my fancy ass website, which for some reason doesn't link correctly anymore. Which is kind of anxiety inducing, but you know what, it still exists. Oh, who keeps wanting to add me to the... Oh. Not me just casually checking my LinkedIn to make sure, my, website connection still works. Okay, it does. I'm paranoid about that shit. Oh yeah, and we will show off the thing. But yeah, here was our grandma character from our short film. I'm gonna take screenshots because I don't want to dox my full ass name. But shout out grandma. Grandma, my beloved. I did her modeling, I did the hair, and the cloth sim as well. I didn't make the clothes, but I did the cloth simulation. Granny, my beloved. Our sweet old lady. Our sweet, sweet granny. And then this guy. Yeah, Granny's doing fine. She's got a little bit of arthritis. She still has a farm to take care of, unfortunately. But we love her very much. And then this one that I did is my favorite one. I love this piece of art that I made. This one is my favorite side project that I've ever done. Chameleon House My Beloved, right? Made the whole thing from scratch. Okay, you know how you guys said earlier that I keep getting the short end of the stick in a lot of things? Like with the roommate situation and the flooding situation. Well, I graduated in 2020. You know, COVID time. You know what they did? But we still got a short out, right? It wasn't the best short ever, right? But it still looked competent. You know what they did? They skipped over our year. On the official college fucking website, it doesn't exist. It's like 2020 never fucking happened. They just skipped over all of our hard work that we did on the project, on the short film. Thanks, guys. Thanks, teachers. They fucking purged that year. And I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. Yeah, they're like, what is this 2020 that you speak of? Also, another thing that happened, right? So, I was in charge of the hair and clothes, simulations and dynamics for our characters, right? So we had Granny, right? We had the Hunter character, we had the Troll character, right? I'm still salty because we wanted to make a Yeti instead, not a Mothman instead, but that didn't happen. That's a whole other story. So, this asshole Connor, I don't care that I'm doxing his real first name, it's a common name, I don't give a shit, right? This fucking asshole, right? He was doing nothing in our group. So they said, hey, why don't you help Thigh doing the clothing and hair dynamics? And I said, sure, he can help me do all that shit. So what I did was I set up a super easy plug and play hair simulation template in Houdini, which is an FX program, right? Set it up super simply, and he's like, but it's too complicated. I'm not gonna ask him for help or anything, but it's just too fucking complicated. And I'm like, well, fine then, help me with the clothes. And he did, but I would have to go back and redo it because Granny's dress will be going through her feet, and we can't have that. We can't have Granny's dress clipping in with her feet. So I have to go back and redo it anyway. I was so mad. And then he had the fucking gall, right? So we finished our short, we got everything rendered, we were working on, well, I did so much hair and cloth that I just let the others take care of the rendering. I feel like, you know, I did my part at that point. If they needed my help, they would call on me. So I focused on getting the renders out for our... Be like, here's what we did to show to the professors, right? Here's what we did. So that due date comes along, and I get a message from him saying, hey Thigh, can I just take your renders and use them for my performance review? And I said, no, what the fuck? No, you can't use my renders that I made, my turntables that I made specifically for the professors. Make your own shit. So he says, okay, Thigh, I'll make my own shit. And I'm like, cool. But I get paranoid. So we have a shared college server, right? That anyone can access on any computer, right? So I take down my renders off of the shared server, right? They already have backups, right? So I take them off the shared server. I get a message. The deadline is midnight. I get a message at 8 a.m. the day of our presentation to the professors saying, hey, Thigh, I took your renders. And I'm like, sir, what the fuck? You took my shit. So I have to message Professor Jeremy. Shout out Jeremy, right? Being like, Connor goes ahead of me in the presentation. He stole my shit. I don't want you to think that I stole his shit when he stole my shit. I message him in a panic, and he says, okay, it's okay, Thigh, don't worry about it. Thanks for letting me know, right? But he took my fucking renders. He took my shit. Those were mine. And he was gonna pass them off as his own, and he goes ahead of me in the order. Yeah, he said this was our render, and I said, no, this is my render. I worked hard on my render. I worked so hard on these renders, guys. So fucking hard. So hard. Here, can I full screen this? Yes, I can. I'm a little bit worried, though. Like, oh, man. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so pissed. I was so mad. Fucking Connor took my renders, took my shit. And then, listen, our group was I'm surprised that our group even got stuff out. 1, because of COVID, 2, because of Connor, and 3, because of Misha. I don't care about saying her name either. And it's not like Misha Collins, the amazing supernatural actor, no. Man, why do people do this? Why do people just steal other people's shit? It's my render, I worked hard on it. Make your own. No, his partner literally copy-pasted from GitHub and didn't even delete the original authors. At least he was an incompetent cheater. At least he was a fucking dumbass cheater. Man, why are people like this? Why are people like this? So yeah, the thing about Misha is she pretended not to be very privileged, but she is. For context, for her graduation gift, she got a fucking convertible Porsche car. A fucking convertible Porsche car and a motorcycle. A convertible Porsche and a motorcycle, and she had the gall to complain that her sister got more than her. Excuse me, you got a Porsche car and and a motorcycle, and you had every single VR headset under the sun. She had multiple PlayStation 4s. This is before the PS5 came out, right? And before you can even get your hands on a PS5 in 2020, right? But the thing is, she only lived with her dad, and her sister lived somewhere else. I forget where her sister lived. So instead of her and her dad sharing one PS4, they got 2 PS4s. So they could, and they got 2 Nintendo Switches. Also, welcome back, Ava. I'm ranting about college people. I'm talking about Misha, if you remember her. So yeah, convertible Porsche, motorcycle, every single VR headset under the sun, 2 copies of the PS4s, 2 Nintendo Switches. I know, right? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And you know those people who get mad at the Starbucks people if they fuck one thing up, where meanwhile we just sit here and be like, it's not the end of the world, I'll take the drink even if you fucked it up really badly, because we have social anxiety. You know that? Yeah, she's pretty much a Karen. She would ask for no ice with her Starbucks drinks, and if she even got one little bit of ice, we would have to circle fucking back into the store so that way she could get a new one. We would have to circle back over ice. Over ice. We would have to, and I would just be standing there awkwardly sipping my drink, right? So how does this relate to the college project? Well, she was in our group. Right, so our short, oh hell yeah, song acquired. Let me pin that boy. Let me pin that boy on my other tab because Twitch is rude sometimes. And Avo will pin it for me. Thank you, Avo. Big appreciate. But yeah, always remember, there is a chance that that song has not been claimed. Yeah, she made a whole fit about it. So there's this program called Speed Tree, right? And it's pretty much you can make a bunch of trees really fast. It's why it's called Speed Tree. And we had another person in our class who was an expert at Speed Tree, right? They knew Speed Tree so well. So all of us said, hey Misha, why don't you ask this person who's really good at doing trees in Speed Tree to help you do some trees, right? Because that was her job. You know what she did instead? And keep in mind, we are all broke college students, clearly except her. We're all broke though as fuck, right? We're paying out the ass for these classes. She went and bought 200 fucking dollars worth of Speed Tree assets. $200 when we literally had a classmate sitting right fucking there who knew how to do Speed Tree stuff. $200. We're all broke as fuck college students, right? $200. She was spoiled. She was. And then another thing that really pissed me off, right? Me, Misha, and Elise, we were all hanging out, and Elise made this a really good broccoli, chicken, and rice dinner, right? And I was sitting there being like, hell yeah, free food. Elise is a good cook. I'm enjoying this food. I'm happy to be here. I'm just vibing. You know what Misha did the whole fucking time that we were eating? Critiqued the fucking food. Like she was Gordon fucking Ramsay. The whole time when we were just eating and having a good time. Like, shut up and eat the food, Misha. Shut the fuck up and eat the food. And it's not like it was bad food. It was really good chicken, broccoli, rice, and cheese. It was really good food. But the whole fucking goddamn time. And then there was another time, right? And this was before I had a reliable vehicle, right? So, but after she got the Porsche. Yeah, she also joined it because she was bored, but then she'd be fucking off to Starbucks every hour of the day, right? She would do Starbucks runs that lasted an hour when we were supposed to be getting shit done. So yeah, this was over the summer. I had just graduated before I had a reliable vehicle, right? So she was going out of town, but waited until the last minute to get someone to cat sit. So she asked me and I said, no, it's too late of notice. I don't have reliable transportation, and it's 6 cats. I've grown up with 2 cats at a time. I can take care of 2 cats. I can take care of 3 cats, probably. But 6 cats on short notice with no reliable transportation. No, I can't do that. So I said, no, I'm sorry. It's too soon of It's too soon of notice. I don't have a good transportation method. I would have to be Ubering to and from. Your house is pretty far away. That would add up really fast. I don't have the budget for that right now, even if you paid me for it later. Right? I said no. She's like, okay. She hits me up again and says, are you sure? And I said, yeah, I'm sure. It's fine. I can't do it. And then she's like, okay. And then she messages me again and says, what if I let you drive my car? And I'm like, hold up. For one, I think I'm a good driver, but that's a Porsche convertible. You know how much fucking money that costs? If anything happens, if someone hits me, if I accidentally hit someone else, right? I'm not gonna be responsible for a car that costs my entire life fucking savings and more. I'm not gonna drive your Porsche convertible. But yes, that's a very cool lizard. Also, hi Jack, how's it going? We're talking about one of my ex-college friends, we're no longer friends, used to be in a group. She was very privileged and spoiled. She got a Porsche convertible car for her graduation and had the gall to complain about it, and a motorcycle. And I'm telling the story about how she asked me to take care of her 6 cats. For one thing, that's too many cats for me to reasonably take care of. Second thing, it's too short notice. Third thing, I have no reliable transportation at that point that she asked me this question. So as I was saying, she offered me to draw after I kept saying no like 3 times at this point. She said, "Hey Thai, what if you can drive my Porsche convertible?" And I say, "No, because I think I'm a good driver, but I'm not putting myself up for liability for a fucking Porsche convertible sports car that costs so much fucking money." When I'm still on my parents' car insurance and I didn't have a reliable form of transportation at that time. You saying I can drive your fancy ass car isn't motivation, because in the worst case scenario, if someone hits me, like, what am I supposed to fucking do? So I say no. And she's still like, "Are you super sure?" And I, it gets serious when you have to put a period at the end of your text message. I said, "No, don't ask me again, period." I had to add punctuation to my text message. That's how you know, as a millennial, how I'm serious about things. That's how you know. That's how you know. Things getting serious in here. Period. Exactly. So her being like, "You can drive my fancy ass car that costs more than my entire livelihood." No, that's not a thing, right? So yeah, eventually I just got tired of her bullshit, and I said, "You know what, I'm tired of your shit, right? There's a reason why no one in our animation class talks to you anymore, and I'm gonna include myself on the list of people who never talk to you ever again." So yeah, now I never talk to her ever again. It was a whole fucking thing. Oh yeah, and then it was super condescending, right? She talked down to people all the goddamn time, right? She would say "sweetheart" in the most and "honey" in the most condescending fucking tone. And it pissed me off. Don't "honey" and "sweetheart" me in your condescending ass tone. That's saved for Higgs and Higgs only. Not you. Don't talk to me like that. We're grown-ass people in here. Don't you dare. So yeah, luckily, I still talk to quite a few people in my animation class and college homie group. But not Misha anymore, man. The fact that she complained about getting a Porsche convertible and a motorcycle just because her sister also got a car and something else. I forget what it was. I don't remember. Man, so much college drama, guys. So much college drama. So much. But so many good times. So many good times. Except Misha and Connor. They were horrible people. Oh yeah, and then there was another dude in our group, not in our specific group, but in our animation class, who stole a whole thing off of Unreal Engine Asset Store and submitted that as his final project. And I don't know how the fuck he didn't get in trouble for it. Probably because it was COVID and they were just passing everyone at this point. But dude just took shit from the Unreal Asset Store and pretended it was his. It was not his. Yeah, the only Connor we love is from Dear Evan Hansen. Exactly. 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 And Connor from Detroit. The only Connors that we love. The only Connors that we love. Yeah, how can we forget Connor from Detroit Become Human? We've loved Connor from Detroit Become Human. Wait, there's a movie? There's a movie? There's a movie? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Isn't it the one where, Evan, unfortunately, he's really good at his theater role, but, not so much in the actor in a movie role, and it kind of came off as a little bit awkward. I remember now. They removed, but they removed that? How dare? How dare? How dare? How dare they? How dare? Rude. Bunny's jumping on a trampoline. I don't think so. Luckily it showed up. Oh, look at them. Hold on. Perceive. Perceive. And then we'll watch the portal thing as well. No, it was... Never mind. Fuck AI. I wouldn't have thought of that either, honestly. It would have... Okay, the motion does look kind of weird. Here, I'll pull it up. But I mean, you can easily excuse the motion being weird because of trampoline physics shenanigans. That's getting a dislike from me. Because it's AI. That's rude. How dare. How dare. Let's watch this portal thing instead. It's not AI.
This is the story of a call named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a
I love how they did a little animation for it too. And this is not AI. And I'm so happy.
Personality construct number 427. Construct number 427's job
Oh, that's fun.
was simple. He moved up and down his management rail, pulling levers.
Is there a full video of this? Like in HD?
Telling him which levers to pull, how long to pull them.
That's cool. That's cool. Is there a full video of it in fancy 1080p? Oh, let me perceive the thought. Let me perceive the thought. Do you mind if I share the thought with the class? As I try to find this Stanley Parable thing in full HD. Portal crossover? Is it this?
I don't even listen.
Oh no, it's just the narrator. All right, we'll share the thoughts. We'll share the thoughts with the class.
Honey, what do you mean? Shit's up. Okay, wait.
Jug trying so hard. You're trying so hard to do the impression of the girl from your class.
Honey, what do you mean you can't afford to do damage to my 100 grand convertible? Sweetheart, you can afford to pay that off. This is so dumb.
It's the same. You and Misha, it's pretty much the same person. Pretty much the exact same person.
Honey buns, what do you mean you can't afford 1,000? Honey bun, what do you mean you can't afford $100,000 off the cuff? That's chump change. If you cared about... Sweetie, if you cared about me and my 6 cats, you'd be able to afford 100 grand.
Jack, that was perfection. Same picture. If you put the audio of you and the audio of Misha together, there would be no difference. But ye, have a good night, Blixer. Thanks for stopping by and vibing. It's pretty much. It's pretty much. It's the same. It's the same. It's the exact same. It's the exact same. Tell the difference between those two pictures. There is no difference. There is no difference. There is no difference. Oh, that's so silly. Oh, that's so silly. Big silly. Oh man, what a time to be alive. What a time. And I haven't even... Hold on, let's deliver some packages, because I haven't even begun to tell the story about what happened yesterday at work. Today is just drama day with Thy. We're sharing our drama stories today. I haven't even... Let's deliver some package. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Big sip. Oh, big sip. Sometimes I just love talking about drama. Yeah, deliver some package and deliver some drama. The duality of man. The duality of man. Alright, let me switch over. Also, hell yeah, Tits. Tits has been throwing such a hissy fit lately. I don't know why. So I'm glad that it's working today. It's alive again. It lives. It lives. Alright, let's deliver some package. And then I'll share the story of today. Delivering some tea this fine, fine evening. Because, man. Yeah, for some reason. Oh yeah, we were building roads. We were building roads. Alright, we can build... We were building some roads last time. I think I want to deliver some package, though. So we'll save roads. We'll save roads for soon. And ye, have a good lurk, comical. Cause we gotta deliver. So let me turn this truck around. Because it is time to package. As I get 64,597 likes. For being a cool guy. But yeah, while we prep though for delivering some package. Man. So, I have this one coworker who's a Nepo baby. The only reason why he got this job was because his dad is a surgeon who works for the medical company that I work for. Right? So when we were talking about getting hired, and I said that I had to do a fancy art test to make sure that I knew what the fuck I was doing, he said, "Art test? What art test? I didn't have to do an art test." And I'm like, I wonder why you didn't have to do that. So, come on, let me on the ship. Yeah, dude, so we'll go way back. We'll tell the whole story and then we'll lead up to yesterday, right? Because it's been rather calm until it hasn't been. So, we were working on this one project together. Well, a couple projects, but we'll start off with the first one that came down the pipeline. Right, so this project was an animation for a new product that we're working on. It's currently in development hell, but you know what? That's also not my problem. That it is stuck in development hell. Alright, let me drop off all of this stuff. And things. Alright, I keep forgetting. We can do it the Kai method. Here, we'll get ready for the day. We'll get ready for the day. Alright, I'll put that there. We'll store the machine gun because we don't need it. And then we'll see what packages we'll deliver today. Guys, do you think we own enough weapons? Do you think we own enough weapons? Alright, we can store that one. Store that. Store that as well. And then we can store the materials. We'll keep this safe. We stole this from Kai. And we're gonna keep stealing it from her. If we see more of them, we're just gonna keep taking them. Alright, and then we'll grab our trike, and then we'll see what package we're delivering today. We'll do some Ghost Hunter stuff, because I know there's a Ghost Hunter mission that's apparently really fucking cool. But we haven't triggered it yet. Oh wait, Star, have you seen the gay kiss? Should we start off before I go back into the story? Should we start off with the gay kiss? Should we? No, fuck, I didn't mean to dismantle it. Oh, we'll make a new one. That's okay. We'll make a new one. Hold on. We'll make a new coffin. I accidentally disabled it. That's fine. We'll make a new one. We need to make a fancy special new one for Higgs. Alright, hold on, Star. You're about to see the gayest shit you've seen in your goddamn life. Hold on. You are about to see the gayest content you've ever seen in a video game in your that wasn't marketed for the gays, but it actually is because it's a Kojima game, right? You are... We're doing it again, Dota. We're doing it again. Come on, Sam, it's time for your kiss. Jag, I forget if you were here. Have you seen the gay kiss? I don't remember if you were here or not. But this is very important. You are not here. Okay. Jag, Star, get ready. Sit down. You're about to see the best thing. Oh, I didn't even turn up the volume. Hold on, we need the volume up to regular for kiss time. There we go. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the gayest thing you've ever seen in a Kojima game? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon. Okay.
Are you guys ready? Are you go- Are you? Yeah. 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 Fella. Fella. Fellas, is it gay to have a homoerotic dream about your toxic yaoi enemy? Higgs, yes and no. Sam does not normally. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I can't go back to the scene, but we're gonna take a quick detour because I also want to show you how fucking gay the final fight was. Oh yeah, Higgs did put a parasite into Sam once for funsies. That was a time. This is very important though. I have to show. Unfortunately, I can't go back because I don't have a save point during that bit. Unfortunately, but I'm gonna show you guys. If we all right, so we want last month, and we want video. Here we go. Here we go. Are you guys ready for the actual fucking love confession as you are shirtless with your bro Higgs guitaring? Are you ready?
Almost time to form that final bond. You good with that, Sam?
Also, Higgs teleported us up shirtless, by the way. And we'll do Doll Man again as well. Don't worry, Kai. We have to watch the gay scene.
Kill! Slice of pizza!
And the
I've
pizza.
already won. You should admit defeat, Sam. Pizza! Fucking love it!
Higgs's two special interests.
We'll all be
Pizza and
joining
Sam.
together soon.
You should jag.
You too!
See, we get a
Moment's creeping closer.
see.
Just a little more. You and me. Together. Forever.
He's always loved us and pizza. His two loves. Ooh, that sounds so good,
I
Star.
love you almost as much as pizza.
See, his two special interests. Everyone should eat some pizza for Higgs.
No, I ain't through with you
Yeah, he's had a crush since we brought his pizza in the first game. Exactly. Exactly.
Lasting connection with the lady in red.
Me too.
I love you more than I love pizza.
See, the character development. It started off being like, I love you almost as much as pizza, and then it turned into, I love you more than I love pizza. Pizza boy, we need this.
Oh.
We need this.
I have waited for this.
We need this.
Can't stop the last stranding.
And let me see if I can find the other one as well. Oh, this one's great because he's being a cunty bitch, and I love him. This one's great.
Y'all can fuck off.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you.
He calls him sweetheart.
That's it. Suffer for me, baby.
Suffer for me. Fella. Oh, here's the whole scene as well. Kojima knows what he's doing.
Suffer for me, baby.
And the hand holding, guys, the hand holding. The hand holding.
There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. We're cruising over to the
The hand.
So suffer.
Oh, Sam, this is so romantic as I set you on fire with the eternal flamethrower that'll never die. And I'll kill you 80 times over. Isn't this hot? Fellas. Okay, I want to find the jamming out sequence as well. Cause this is very important. Here we go. Someone made a whole YouTube video. Also, this is the gayest fight I've ever seen in my life. This was fantastic. I loved this final boss so much. Fellas, is it gay to be shirtless? Guitar battling with your arch enemy. Alright, where's the jamming? Here we go. Here we go. Here. Look at them. They're having so much fun. Yeah, Jug, literally image of a half squished strawberry and half desiccated worm, me and Fellas, is it gay to cheer on your opponent during a rock battle to the death? I love these two so much. I love them so much. And, okay, so people keep saying that, yes, it's obvious that Higgs loves Sam. But people who say that there's no evidence that Sam at least enjoys Higgs's company is a liar, right? Sam, no one would jam out like this. No one would do a guitar battle like this. Right? If you at least didn't have some care and see Higgs as a human being. And they're both, they're having so much fun. They're having so much fun. They're the most toxic yaoi I have ever, doomed toxic yaoi I have ever seen in my entire life. The duality of even after getting spawn camped with infinite fire and dying 10 million times over, you still have a kinky dream and you still guitar battle with him. And you still keep his mask on your desk by your bed. Can we talk about the fact that Sam keeps Higgs's and he uses his electric guitar, right? And the coffin board. And they're so unhealthy. And I love it. This is a very important, I needed to share this very important content with the world. So the people saying that Sam doesn't care at all, no, that's blatantly false. He hates him, he despises him. He got tortured by him, but he still sees him as a person despite everything. Even though there was no way he was getting redeemed or that he was getting out of the situation. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you, Kojima. Thank you, Kojima, for giving us the gay that we deserved. Thank you, Kojima, for giving us the canonical love confession. Thank you, Kojima. Exactly, or the people who deny Johnny Silverhand being canonically bi. Or pan. I could see either or, honestly. I think Johnny just likes to fuck everything that moves, honestly. Alright, we'll keep the coffin right here. We'll tuck it in. We'll tuck it in. We'll tuck it in. Alright, now we'll go to bed. Oh yeah, also. Pecco. Pecco.
Go, Pecco.
Pecco.
Thanks, Pecco.
Pecco.
Oi, Pecco.
Pecco.
Thanks, Pecco.
Pecco. Alright, we'll watch the doll man scene. And give Sam a shower. He's so dirty. We need to give this poor man a shower. Oh, and we got frostbite? Oh no. We also got frostbite. Sam. Oh no. Look. Look. Higgs's mask. Right there. Right next to our bed, next to the flowers that Rainy gave us. And the Polaroid camera that we got earlier. It's right there, guys. It's right there. You can't tell me that Sam doesn't care about Higgs. When it's right there. It's right fucking there. Anyway, Sam, get in the shower, please. His treasured possessions. So even though there was no way Higgs was getting a redemption arc, he was way too far gone at that point, Kojima still gave us the Sam Higgs that we so desperately needed. Alright, now let's watch Alan Wake and the Wakelings. It's time. It's time for Alan Wake and the Wakelings. Alright, do your little dance.
You have a moment, Sam.
I do have a moment. It's time for Alan Wake and the Wakelings. Look at him go. Look at him go, he's perfect. Yeah, the only acceptable doll man. He's so busy dancing he can't spoil anything for us. The one time he's quiet. Yeah, it's Alan Wake and the Wakeling. Oh, I love how you can also see Sam watching. That's really neat. Sam loves it. Oh, Sam loves it. It does kind of sound like that. He do got them fries on the river. Oh, Sam loves it. Oh, he's even doing the little oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. I know, that's so cute. This is so cute. Oh, look at him clap. Oh, Sam loves it. Yeah, he's even doing the... That's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. This is the first time I looked over to see Sam doing the dance. Oh yeah. He's waving goodbye. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I can't get over how cute that is. Oh, that was cute. That was so cute. Oh my god, that was precious. That was so cute. Also, do you like my gay Higgs photos? my very gay Higgs photos. 10 out of 10. Alright, what orders? Because I know there's a super cool one with the ghost hunter, so let's see who wants to deliver to them. Alright, Hartman's Lab is one. Pioneer would be the quickest to get his star rating up. Yeah, we'll go to the Pioneer. Man, I love this game. Man, I love this game. I love this game so much. I love it so much. Pecco indeed, Sam. Pecco indeed. Oh yeah, here's the VTuber. Here's the, we don't have anything for her. But here's the canonical VTuber in Death Stranding. I love her very much. It's Pecco. We got the hat from her, and now we can say Pecco as many times as we want. Pecco!
Oi, Pecco!
Pecco!
That's the spirit. Thank you, Sam.
Go, Pecco! Oh, Pecco! Go, Pecco!
How dare you, Kai, take an anti-Pecco stance? We love Pecco in this house. This is a pro-Pecco stream. We love Pecco here. Speaking of Pecco, let's put on the Pecco song. Where's our Pecco song? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, man, you're not a mod here. You don't have the room. I'm always the pro Pecco mod in this chat. I'm gonna be so sad if you ban Pecco. You do have the points, but I will be disappointed in you. I will pull a father. Kai, I'm so disappointed in you. I will be so disappointed in you. We love Pecco here. I didn't miss the Pioneer while I was listening to... Oh, fuck, I missed. I was so happy to be listening to Pecco. That we missed our destination. We love Pecco so much in this house. We love Pecco here. Also, look at my beautiful generator. My beautiful generator. I kind of want to change. I do love the bokeh. But I'm wondering if I should change it to be Higgs to be a little shit. It is the best placed generator out here. Yeah. Sorry, Boca, I love you very much. But, but... There we go. I am going to torture everyone who perceives this generator with Higgs.
Remember to rest, Sam.
No one will have a choice. It is the most optimized placed generator. Even Sunny agrees, don't you, bud? Yeah, you do. You like Higgs? You like Higgs too? Yeah. Yeah, bud. Yeah. Yeah, you like Higgs. Yeah, my silly Mr. Man. Oh. He's doing his big floppies. Or maybe he's jealous. Ow, Sonny, I have your toy. My headphones are not your toy. I'm holding your toy in my other hand. Oh, hold on. Sorry your nail got caught in my pajamas. It's okay. There you go. Good boy. I'm gonna have to clip your nails soon. And I know how much you hate that. Oh, he's such my silly man. He's my silly bean. Also, Nanu, if you're still here, update on the new wet cat food. It's done wonders. He no longer has any skin issues. He no longer is getting any chin acne, right? Or face acne like he got that one time, right? And then I had to put a coat on him because he kept trying to scratch at it. This wet food has solved so many of his problems and I'm so happy. Shout out my sweet baby boy. No longer getting acne. Yeah, bud. I love him so much. He's such a good boy. Because I wanted to solve what was giving him acne for the longest time. Especially since he never got it at the shelter. Right? So I'm like, okay, well, I only had dry food at the shelter. So it must be the wet food then. And once I fixed it, it did wonders. It did wonders. Shout out Royal Canin Hair and Skin. Shout out. I'm not sponsored, but if you want to sponsor me, if you want to sponsor me, I will let you sponsor me. Like Displate and Trader Joe's.
Order accepted.
And Pecco. Yeah, we're desperate for sponsors today. I'm like, I will even do it for no pay. I mean, I would like a pay check because I live in Southern California, but if you just want me to talk about Trader Joe's or Displate or Royal Canin Hair and Skin cat food, I will just talk about it. It's all free real estate. I yap all day. I'll yap all day long. It's literally free real estate. It's free real estate, guys. Come on. Come on, I use all your shit. Let me talk about you. Oh yeah, now that we're actually delivering packages, let me go back to the Nepo baby story, right? So we were working on the project that's in development hell right now, not because of him, just because of other stuff. But it was a long animation showing the product of the thing that we were showcasing to the clients. So you know how animations work, right? First you're like, okay, this is what I want to do. Then you make a storyboard, then you make an animatic, and then you do this, that, the other thing. Well, there was a bunch of shots that we figured out that we wanted to do. So I was like, okay, coworker, you've done an Excel spreadsheet before to like delegate this shit. Why don't you work on the Excel spreadsheet and I'll do other shit in the meantime? And he's like, cool. Place your bets now how long it took for him to make an Excel spreadsheet. Place your bets now while I drive and we listen to these tunes. Because you will not believe it. You will not believe it. Yep, just a spreadsheet to list out who's doing what. Not complicated at all. Dota, you're the closest. It took him 3 weeks. You are the closest. Yeah, pretty much 2 business weeks. Yeah, it took him 3 weeks. And then I finally got the fucking spreadsheet. Three weeks. So then we got the spreadsheet, right? And I'm thinking, cause I think he's accused me of doing all the work before in another project that I'll talk about in a second, right? So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just go at his pace, quote unquote. So next we move on to the storyboard, right? So storyboard, simple drawings. It's literally a simple product with simple art. It's not too detailed, it doesn't have to be too detailed anyway. So I start going through scenes. And then I start getting worried. Because I realize, hey, I've claimed a bunch of scenes and have finished them. He has claimed one and not finished his yet. I feel kind of worried, so I slow down. And you know, I'm so productive, right? I watch YouTube videos and more YouTube videos, and then I do art, and then I read, and then I do everything except working. Because he's taking so long. And then eventually I just get so bored that I just fucking finish. Yeah, and play Death Stranding, but in my head. Oh, I need to do the thingamajig again. Hold on.
Is the drawbridge Cupid triggering some sort of access restriction?
Yeah, I know. Dollman, you explained that to me already. You don't have to. Dollman, please. You explained this already. You don't have to re-explain it. But yeah, he got mad at me for doing more shit. So then I'm like, well, screw it. I asked my manager. So then so another 3 weeks pass. Another 3 weeks pass. No joke. Until I go to Kate and I say, hey Kate, can I take over, can I take over the project, please? It's taking a very long time, right? And she's like, you know what? Fine, I'll have him do something else anyway. We'll see what he finished in those 3 weeks' time.
Apologies for putting you to work.
You want to know what he finished in those 3 weeks' time? Two sketches, guys. 2 dose.
Gotta go with some impeccable condition.
2. And you know what? I couldn't even use them because they didn't fit in the thing. I had to remake it. Cause they didn't even fit in the with the how it worked. 2 frames.
Appreciate the
2
assistance.
frames,
That job is set.
guys. 2 frames. And the previous project, he also uses me for Google all the goddamn time. The previous project that we worked on together, it was a pain in my whole ass. But he called me over one day and said, because we were working on a project together, but it had 2 separate shots, right? 2 separate scenes of the same object, right? And he calls me over and says, "Hey, Thai, how do I get your texture, well, my texture to match your texture?" And I say, "Have you tried color picking it?" And he's like, "What do you mean? Where's the color?" And I'm like, "Sir, have you never fucking color picked anything in your life at all ever? Have you never color Have you never ever color picked in your goddamn life?" He is. It's, oh my god, that was a pain in my ass, right? That whole project made me so mad, right? So, yesterday, right? He's working on a project that uses one of the models that I'm retopoing. And pretty much, to sum up in 3D terms what retopoing means, it means we get the messy model from engineering that has a bunch of weird polygons and weird shapes going on, and we clean that up so that way it looks nice in our 3D render program, right? So I've been working on retopoing this one model that he also needs, right? But at the same time, I've also been working on an animatic for a different client, right? So I'm doing 2 things at once. And dude has the fucking gall to ask when my model's gonna be ready. Sir, I silently waited for your ass for 2 and 3 weeks. I waited for your ass for 3 fucking weeks for useless, pointless bullshit. And you have the fucking gall to ask me where it is, as I am working really hard on finishing this, because I need it for my own project as well. And he's like, "Well, where are the textures?" And I'm like, "You know the shitty model from engineering doesn't have textures on it yet, and that I'm working on it, because I'm actually doing my fucking job. You do not have the gall to ask me when it's gonna be done. Because I will just go slower out of spite at that point." You do not have the gall after I waited 3 weeks for 2 useless storyboard shots, an Excel spreadsheet that would have taken an hour, a tutorial spreadsheet that took him 2 weeks, a Word document, by the way, that was a tutorial that took him 2 weeks. It's a Word document, guys. A fucking... a Word document. Also, who do I need to continue to 5-star? Who do we still need on our list to give package to? Alright, I don't know if the adventurer is gonna need a rescue again, so we'll wait on him. We could do the mountain guys if they're ready to be done. Yeah, let's see if we can do the mountain people. Alright, we want to look for you. Okay, you haven't really, but we're close to the mechanic. And the mechanic has a big order for East Fort Knot if it's not done yet. Yeah, we're right by the mechanic. We can take a pit stop. Yeah. 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 So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish it by tomorrow or Thursday, but just to be petty, I'll make him wait till Monday. Just to be a little bit of a petty fuck, I'll probably wait till Monday. Alright, which way am I? Is this the right way? Close enough. This way works. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, let me turn this back off. Or on. There we go. But yeah, he had the fucking gall to ask where it was. Sorry I'm going on a sorry when you need shit, you suddenly freak the fuck out. But when I need shit, you take 80 million years in 3 weeks. Sorry, my dude. So yeah, and then remember how I said that he likes to use me as Google for some fucking reason? Well. So, that happens at the start of yesterday. I'm like, okay, I go back to doing my work. Yeah, we'll head left and then right. That'll be faster. Actually, no, it'll be right or left. Yeah, left then right. So... yeah, surely he can't message literally anyone else about it. So... he calls me over again and says, hey, Thy, I have a question. And I say, okay, sure, what is it? He asks me the simplest fucking question. He says, hey, Thy, how do you change the color of the solid color background? Shit, I almost fell off. No, Sam! Oh, that was close. Back on the road, Sam, there we go. How do you change the solid color file in After Effects? You know how easy a question that is to just fucking Google? Especially since, you know what, I ran into the same issue. I forgot how to change it to an After Effects. So you know what I did? Because I hadn't used After Effects in a while. You know what I did? I opened up the local internet browser, and then I typed into Google, hey, how do you change the background color in After Effects? And then I got the answer, and then I got the answer to the question. And then I applied the answer to the question, and that was the end of the fucking story. I didn't need to call on a coworker for help for a simple fucking Google. Google. Because I literally Googled it. Alright, we'll do this guy's... apparently this guy's mission is really fucking cool, so we'll hold off on that for now. Because I want to deliver more package. But... and talk about drama. But we'll do that very soon. Like, a simple... fucking... Google question, guys. It would have taken... you didn't have to call me over to ask how to do a simple thing. Sir. And then apparently I'm the only one who knows how to use Google. Oh, and then I said, going back to the model, right? I said, okay, the textures aren't going to be done for a while because I need to retopple everything. It's a model from engineering, right? And I said, but there's another model that's already done that has the exact same colors that you can just take the textures from if you so desperately need it. It's there. And he looked at me like I grew 2 heads. Like, that was the biggest thing that I've told him all goddamn day. That he could just take other textures from other things if it's a similar enough product. And then he said, well, these two look different. And I say, well, that's because those are two different brands of product. Of course, the two things that you have in your hand, because we had spare models of them, look different, because those are different brands. I'm telling you, there's a same brand in the files that has the same colors that you can use. I got a little snippy with him there. Understandably so, because he wasn't listening to me. If you're so in desperate need, then you can do it. It's there as an option. So yeah, and then of course also going back to that, right? Sometimes I wish I wouldn't have said anything, but if I didn't say anything, he would definitely blame me for not saying anything because I was right next to him, right? So how our process works, understandably so, right, is that we finish the draft. We finish the animatic, for example, right? And then obviously before we send it to the client, we first send it to our manager, because she's the most involved with the 3D art that we do and helps with some of it. So we send it to her, and then we send it to her managers, right? Like the super bosses. And then they approve it or not, or catch something that we both missed. And then it gets sent to the client. That way, we catch any misses before it gets sent to the client, and the client can just do the technical stuff that we may have like fucked up on, or the timing that we didn't know it was exact, and they were like, no, it has to be exactly this time, and we didn't return. We'll return your shit. We got time, even though you're 5 stars, right? When he said he was about to send his file directly to the client without getting approval from manager or the super managers, I guess I'll call them, I was like, sir, how could you forget this? Also, I'm forgetful too, but you know what we have? A whole Word document that says the order of how to do things. Of once we finish our draft, we send it to these people, and then they approve it, and then we send it to the client, and then we do the client stuff. Right? You don't just send it directly to the client. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Thank you, Sam. You're welcome.
Yeah, this man is 2 years in, by the way. He is not new. He is 2 years in.
Well done.
He's 2 years in, by the way. All right, we want to take this big boy. And I think that's it. Yeah, we want to take this big boy to this guy and get 5 stars with him. We'll probably have to do 2 trip. Yeah, we'll have to do 2 trip, but that's okay. We'll do 2 trip. We'll do 2 trip. Exactly, especially since I'm not the senior, but understandably he's a junior. So I am regular. Like if we think about it as video game modes, I'm normal mode, my supervisor is hard mode, and he's on like fucking, I don't know, baby mode. Alright, I need to figure out, because what I usually do with these orders is I double back, do some monorail stuff. So we'll head back. So But I try to word it as gently as I possibly can. I wish I didn't have these evil prerequisites. I wish, man. But you know what? It's really nice because we're only in the office together on Mondays. So, the rest of the week is a fucking sanctuary. It's really nice. It's really nice. I only have to deal with this 1 day a week. And it's super nice. Oh, fuck. Oh man, I don't want to go through BTs when I'm carrying the package. We can probably zoom if it gets scary. Also, hey Beck, how's it going? We're delivering? Fuck! We're not delivering fuck, I'm just mad. That we have to go through a BT area. But yeah, we're talking no house BT, no up BT. No, 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 thank you. No, thank you. No, not today. No. Bad BT, bad BT. Bad BT. Bad BT. Alright, we're gonna have to take a different way back. No, bad rock. Bad Kojima rock. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I know, luckily that BT is very incompetent, like a certain someone. So yeah, Beck, we're talking about how my coworker is incompetent and uses me for Google and then gets mad that I'm taking a normal amount of time to remake a model when he took 3 weeks to make an Excel spreadsheet, then 3 weeks to make 2 useless storyboard shots, and then 2 weeks to make a Word document. Right? And then he has the fucking audacity. The audacity of this bitch. So yeah, and then he has the audacity to ignore the rest of the normal steps that we go through and try to send his file directly to the client. And when I tell him this, it looks like I grew 3 heads. Also, let's monorail time. Let's use the monorail, but we're not getting on the monorail. We're doing a cargo monorail run. Alright, everyone say bye to the monorail. Bye, monorail. Alright, let's see how we're gonna get back through there to grab the rest of the cargo. Yeah, 2 whole frames for an animatic in a month time span. It was fucking insane. Alright, let's take, I think we can take a slightly higher route and we'll be okay. If we don't go by the shoreline, I think we'll be alright. And then, okay, my manager, bless her soul. I tried to make it sound as gentle as I possibly could. I said, well, why don't you ask Kate? Why don't you ask Kate what you should do? and can immediately hit him with send it to me first before you even send it for eternal review, which is to our super bosses, right? And he said, I think Kate's annoyed with me, and I'm like, I wonder why. What would ever give you that idea? Especially, also, the wildest shit, right? I know, right? The wildest shit. His work from home, because, okay, so here's how this works. After a year working full-time, we get our work from home rights. So that's why I work from home Thursday, Fridays, right? Because after I worked there a year, it gave me special cool guy privilege. Alright, I think going this route avoided the cursed boy. But you know what, that comes with caveats, being like, rule number 1. You have to be online, you dumb idiot. Rule number 2. You have to respond to people. Pretty... You would think that was pretty simple, right? Also, sir, there's a timefall shelter. You can go in there. Also, I'll give you likes in honor of Kai. Hi, bud. Oh, sorry.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Thanks, Becco.
Thank you, Kai. Thanks for the help.
Gonna give me... Thank you. Have a good day.
Gotcha. Thank you. Kindly. Yeah, sure thing. Becco.
Thanks, Pecco. Yeah, I know. No way you gotta be around and you gotta do your job. There was two days in a row where Kate messaged him and he did not respond for an hour and a half. And I'm like, sir, this is a privilege. Yeah, ghosting your boss is fucking crazy. And 2. Alright, let's map our way back, because we want to take this upper path. Because we don't want to deal with the shoreline again. So, shout out Kate. She hit him with the, you know that working from home is a privilege, not a right, right? Those exact fucking words. Those exact fucking words. So that was very satisfying. Also, thank you for the leggy contribution. Can't wait for you guys to steal my leggies. So yeah, at least only one day a week I can be used as Google. Fuck! Why is it here? I stayed away. Alright, I guess we really have to avoid it. Not today, BT. Not today. Get fucked, BT. You can't touch me over here, outside your barrier boundary. That's illegal. That's illegal, I say. But yeah, it was so nice working on separate projects for a while that never involved each other, so that way I can never be used as Google ever. But man, the wildest shit too is that I have never gotten deadlines. I have never gotten any amount of deadlines. 0. I've gotten like vague, you know, it should probably be done by this time, right? But other than that, never gotten deadlines. That's our work is very, very chill. Our clients are very, very understanding. If something comes up, if it needs to be delayed, if Maya decides to have a stroke and die, like it likes to do sometimes. Also, it's monorail time, boys. Now it is time for monorail. Look at this monorail. So it really says a lot that he's been given deadlines. It's probably why he's freaking out so much about me giving him the model. Right? Because he's actually gotten a deadline. Skill issue indeed. If he just did his job in a timely manner, he wouldn't have gotten a deadline. Big old skill issue indeed. Big old skill issue. Big old skill issue. And it's funny too because I can usually negotiate a deadline, or my deadlines are very lax, right? Because they know no matter what I'm gonna be putting out, like, decent work. I do critiques, I take critiques very well. I fix the issues as quick as I possibly can. You know, being a normal guy. Because it's wild because I consider myself a very average worker. Right? So it always gives me a jump scare when everyone says, wow, Thai, your work is so cool, and you're so good, and you're so competent, and you do things in a timely manner. But then I realize that that's the comparison. That there's two ends of the spectrum. There's a normal guy, and then there's 80 million years guy. So of course they'll think normal guy is a cool guy, you know? Because I'm not 80 million years guy. Like, and the saddest thing, because it had been a while since we last talked about projects, right? And he was working on revamping an old image like I was assigned, right? So for a while, I forgot about the color picker thing, right? Oh, hell yeah, normal guy is pretty cool. We love normal guy. Shout out to all the normal guys, including me. Normal guy hype. So yeah, I looked over and I thought, wow, his textures and lighting are pretty flat. So I said, oh, why don't you try some subsurface scattering? Thinking that's all I really needed to say. Thinking that, you know, once I reminded him of this nice feature, that, you know, that would take care of the rest. But then I realized subsurface scattering isn't just a button that you press. You still have to finagle it and do a bunch of edits to make it look nice. I love subsurface scattering. All my homies love subsurface scattering. Right? It's so good. It makes things look so good. I love subsurface scattering. So yeah, I thought he would have the motivation to fiddle around with it, reminding him that it's a feature that exists and it's very cool. The next meeting comes up, right? And he shows it off post subsurface scattering, and I realize, oh no.
Give me a moment to take a look at the
Oh no, that didn't help at all. And then I felt even worse because he said Thigh reminded me about subsurface scattering, which is the truth. But I felt embarrassed because it still looked flat as fuck. I thought so incorrect that it would. Also, while this guy talks, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Oh, I love hydrating. I love hydrating so much. Why are you giving me tentacle BB pod? So... Why is that your 100% patch?
Your materials allocation has been
But at least you got me more stuff for
Take
Ro.
as much as you like.
Yeah, I miss when our baby was tentacles. Then I could sing Rockabye Tentacles in the treetop.
We really can't thank
Good
you enough for the work
times.
you've done on behalf of
Good
everyone here at the
times.
facility. You've been instrumental in helping us reduce chiral contamination.
Okay, so let me go on we'll go on a quick Death Stranding side tangent, right? So you know how Higgs is related to tentacles, right? And then
Things have gotten so
our
much
hallucination Lou became tentacles sometimes. Well,
better canon should be.
someone took a big close-up with Higgs's character model.
Please don't hesitate to drop by whenever you need something.
Higgs tattooed Lou's birthmark on his arm. If you look really close, Higgs tattooed Lou's birthmark on his arm. So, I believe, because Kojima did do rewrites for the story, I think 1 or 2 times, I believe there was more confirmation that Higgs was a part of Lou's upbringing during her time on the beach. I feel like there was gonna be more of that. Why have that as a feature and not even mention it? I feel like in one of the earlier rewrites, before they changed it to Solid Snake, the more stable father figure, right? Because maybe Kojima thought, you know what, it would be kind of fucked up for Higgs to raise Lou. He wouldn't be a very good papa. Let's change it to Solid Snake instead. And you know what, under fucking standable. Understandable. Honestly. Okay, what places do we still need to... The adventurer, we still need a 5-star. That's a mountain if we want to do mountain stuff. But that might have to wait. We can do South Fort Knot. We haven't done that. The Tar Therapist, we've been kind of ignoring them, so we'll do them. Yeah, so especially with the tentacles callback as well, with our hallucination Lou being tentacles, Higgs being tentacles, he tattooing Lou's birthmark. I believe originally there was more of that, but then it got cut for the more stable father, understandably. Understandably so. Ooh, that's a good package delivery. That would be a nice one. But we'll do the mountain stuff, once we do more mountain stuff. Yeah, if they just made Higgs if they made Higgs a little less Death Stranding 2 Higgs and a little more Death Stranding 1 Higgs, I feel like he would have been a father. No adjective towards that. A father. But yeah, I definitely believe that there is so that's why I'm hoping there's a director's cut that gives us more, because you know what the director's cut did in Death Stranding 1? Gave us more Higgs. It gave us more Higgs. So you know what? I believe there will be a director's cut that'll give us more Higgs. That'll give us more Higgs. Also, I really just want to play the gay guitar fight scene again. And kiss him some more. More Higgs kissing. Okay, thanks. Please. Please and thank you. Also, now this is pure copium. I believe Higgs is 100% dead. But what if Kojima did it like that instead of having, I don't know, Sam beat him to death with a guitar? To mean that Higgs is still alive. What if they did it like that? So that, but you know what? Maybe I wouldn't want that because he was already going insane. But what if an eventual redemption arc? What if Death Stranding 3, we get a side quest in between Lou's adventures where it's just Sam kissing Higgs better? It's a 5-minute side quest. Right? Between Lou's own eventual Toxic Yuri adventure, because we know Kojima, right? She's gonna have her very own Toxic Yuri, and I cannot wait. But what if? Imagine. Imagine. Or maybe the whole thing is symbolic, right? That even though Higgs is dead, right? How he went out, because Lou is connected to Sam, obviously. So by Lou absorbing Higgs and Lou being connected to Sam, that means that Higgs is forever in Sam's heart. In a roundabout ass kind of way. Right? They're connected together forever. Together forever. But yeah, I just find it really neat that it was just there in his character model that he just tattooed Lou's birthmark on his arm exactly where Lou's birthmark is, and no one mentioned it. So and the fact that Lou's pod was tentacles at one point, and that also wasn't really explained. Besides, tentacles evil. Same. He wants Sam to love him so bad, guys. And in a really fucked up way, extremely so, because Higgs is only attention was abuse from his uncle when he was younger, he sees love as violence, so he saw torturing Sam as love in the most fucked up way possible. Probably why he was gripping his hand and saying, "Suffer for me, baby." Cause yeah, his time with his uncle was all physically abusive. And then he went to go live with Coffin, his adoptive mother, right? Who didn't abuse him, but
Truly impressive amount of
worked with some terrorists.
This will be a great help.
Right? Worked with some terrorists while Higgs was just there and also urged to work with them as well. Of course, they were working for the greater good, right? They were against the whole Bridge Baby program, which was very fucked up. But Higgs's fragile state of mind probably didn't need that. He maybe had a couple normal years with Fragile, right? And then Amelie came around and said, "Hey, do you want me to give you infinite god powers for you to fuck shit up forever?" And he's like, "Fuck yeah, I do."
Until next time.
And then it went downhill from there. Exactly, who wouldn't have said yes? Alright, the Phantom Smith. We can double back to the Tar Therapist and then double back to this guy. Actually, does anyone who has Tar Therapist orders while we're here? Data Scientist, Motherhood, Phantom Smith, and South. Okay, yeah. Well, you have a bunch of orders, and you have a bunch of orders. Let's teleport here, and then we'll work our way back down. Exactly, all he had in his life was pizza. I don't think the dude has ever eaten anything in his life besides pizza. I don't think he knows about any other food groups besides pizza. Man about to get scurvy faster than Hunter ever did. Ah, the Magellan's to the right. The only faster one getting scurvy compared to Hunter is Higgs. Sorry, Higgs. He does actually, we never see him eating pizza, but in the first game, we do get to deliver to him a lot of pizzas. And he makes up a elaborate fucking fan fiction every single time. The most elaborate fanfic about why he needs the pizza. He makes up a sister, he makes up, I think, a wife at one point. He makes up his parents. He makes... He's throwing a bunch of parties for one. Until eventually we get to go into his house. Yeah, he gave someone cancer and said that they died, but at least they got to enjoy a slice of pizza. Dude made up elaborate fanfic about getting this fucking pizza, guy. And then he finally said, guess what, Sam? I was the pizza man the whole time. And Sam's like, no, how could I ever known? He's so wonderful. Oh, do you want to see the cutscene where he's giving us a nuclear bomb? Do you guys want to see the cutscene from the first game where he's giving us a nuclear bomb? I think so. I think yes. Yes, you do. He does the gayest little walk, and he is the most suspicious little fuckface. I love him. I love him so much. He is the most suspicious fucking weirdo. And I love him so much. Let me find the scene on YouTube. He's the most cutest patootie. He is the most cutest patootist. He is so cute. He's so cute and so silly.
Unable to process order. Unable to process order.
And he's so obvious too.
Hi, Sam, Bridges, I presume. Sorry about that. The system seems to be on the
He's
one
so
of the packages
baby.
wasn't processed properly and got left out of the order. It says here the client is fragile herself.
He's so baby,
Someone
guys.
double tagged it so the system couldn't tell whether it's for Fragile Express or Bridges. Anywho, really sorry for the holdup and careful. The contents are fragile. Yes, okay.
And then he does a silly little walk. And look at Sam in his gay-ass ponytail. I love him so much. He does his silly little walk. And look, it's a small thermonuclear weapon. Dude. Dude. It does the cargo does not try to fool you at all. It literally says small thermonuclear weapon. Yeah, Higgs probably saw Sam and was like, oh, I know he's into guys, and I know we can't read either. It's a small thermonuclear weapon. Oh, he's so silly. And he over-explains everything, and he's so silly. He's so silly. I love his silly little walk.
Hold up and careful. The contents are fragile.
Exactly. Look at he just scuttles away. Also, if you go back and because you can view the previous owner tags on the cargo, if you go back and see the previous owner tags, it just says Higgs. It just says Higgs on it. It just fucking says Higgs on the cargo tag. Oh, guys, he is so silly. He is so silly. He's such a silly man. I love him so much. Oh, he is so silly. Yeah, I love his stupid little laugh and skittering off after making the worst joke. Oh, he's so silly. Oh, he is so silly. He is so silly. Alright, let me make a note of that for next stream. And then we'll deliver more package. Alright, today's the 29th. Autocorrect, don't do me dirty. Thank you. How is it already 9 p.m.? Where did the time go? Where did the time go? But yeah, I love. Oh god damn it! You're actually have to be in the office tomorrow. That's rude. That's a rude of work. That's a rude of work hours. I love Higgs though. He's so silly. Why can't I talk about Higgs all day and all night long? How dare? Alright, we'll do this. Oof, I don't want to go through a BT area. Should go by. We'll do Mr. Impossible's one that goes to this woman because that's the easiest one to get the most points with her. Yeah, we'll do that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Higgs really is on the top of my list on Hear Me Outs. Every version of Higgs. I still love though that he does his silly little dance as he delivers us a small thermonuclear weapon. Ooh, who's second? I was just about to say that it is Scratch from Alan Wake. I've talked so much about Higgs that I've almost forgotten about my other Meow Meows.
Cargo won't last long.
Are you fucking... Hold on. Hold on. It's the contents are fragile. They did say that. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's try this again. Exactly, we can't forget about our murderous Scratch. Scratch our beloved.
Thank you.
Scratch our beloved. Oh yeah, and also Thomas Zane as well. The fucking freak who just licked the camera and got Alan on an insane drug trip. You know, I feel like Zane and Higgs would get along. They're both gay as fuck, honest. They're both sassy gays. I feel like they would enjoy a drink together. And they also have something fucked going on with them. There is something going on with Thomas Zane. I don't know what. I don't know how. I don't know why. And then Alan and Sam are the serious ones that are caught in the middle of their bullshit shenanigans. And it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Hello, friends. Don't get. Excuse me. I am the porter here. I am the important porter here. Yeah, Alan is just too depressed, sad, meow meow, pathetic. And Sam, there's nothing going on except Pecco. Dude doesn't even know how to read. Seeing as if he wouldn't deliver a small thermonuclear bomb if he knew how to read. Or he wouldn't have accidentally killed 22 people with an electric guitar. Good times.
Didn't think anyone was this capable. I'd swear this cargo is in perfect condition.
Yeah, maybe it would have taken us 80 million years to finish a novel.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This rain isn't letting up. Try to stay dry.
Yeah, that was still hilarious though. That was so funny.
Well done.
We got through one page and Dollman said, "Can I spoil the whole book for you? For funsies?" Man, I don't want to do all these. We'll head to the tar therapist. We're here for a chill night, not a BT night. That'll be next time. Actually, no, we'll save because apparently the Ghost Hunter's final mission is a very... Don't break. Okay, good. Apparently the Ghost Hunter's final mission is a very fucking cool. So I think we'll leave that as our grand finale send-off to Death Stranding. Apparently it's something similar to when we fought the giant whale by the fisherman's house. Right, apparently it's very cool. So that'll be our final send-off to Death Stranding. Because I feel like that will be the perfect send-off. And we'll of course build more roads beforehand. How is our road mental health? Oof, the roads. Hold on, we're gonna deliver this to the... Where's the tar therapist? Alright, he's straighten up, yeah. So here, we're gonna drop this off at the tar therapist's house. And then we're gonna go on a road repairing spree. Right, we're gonna fix up all the messy roads. My question is that... How are these roads? Oh yeah, they need some upgrades. Alright, so we're gonna beat up some boy as well, and we're gonna go on a road repairing spree. Where we just fix up all the roads. Get them back in nice, good health. And that's great because we can just bike it and fix them with the chiral crystals, which we have. Guys, do you think we have enough to fix the roads? We've got 38,000. Do you think we have enough? I wonder. Is it bad that I had another Higgs intrusive thought that I kind of want to kill another camp with the electric guitar? But no, the camp by the road is so full of people. It'd be a pain in the ass to do cleanup. I know, I don't even have the mask. I want to stick to the road. The mask is also in our hearts. But no, that area would be a right pain in the ass because there's a lot of... It's pretty large. It's pretty large. Yeah, exactly. When I want to kill people, it's just because Higgs is sending me his love. Yeah, I got one taste, and now I have Higgs intrusive thoughts. Wait, I took on the order, right? Why is it not... Wait, I didn't... What? Oh, did I forget to... You know what? We'll do road repair now. I think maybe the universe was trying to tell me something, that it's time to repair the roads right fucking now. That I just forgot to pick up the order. In the first place, so we'll call over the Magellan. And listen to some vibey tunes and repair the roads. That way they'll be all ready for driving for next time. Man, I love this game. And I love thinking about Higgs.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Yeah, we have 38,633. Do we think we have enough to repair the roads? Do you think? All right, we'll also pick up 2 bullet stun guns. That should be enough. What we need to do. And we'll grab a 3rd one for good measure. And no, we only need 2. Actually, no, we'll grab 3 as an emotional support just in case. I mean, we have 80 million of them. Because we'll have to take out that one camp to repair the road. And then we'll put this away. Alright, it's a road time, baby. We'll go back to the very start, and we'll repair all of... How are the monorails? I'm sure they're fine. Monorail repair time is a lot more of a pain in my ass, but I love it, because it's monorail. So we'll do that next time. What is their status? 75. What about this one? 66. Soon. Soon, TM. The roads are in more dire straits. Alright, we'll head left. And then we'll just head around the full map. Alright, it's a road time, baby. Time to fix up all those dirty roads. Can't have these roads dying on us. We gotta fix them road. Make them look all nice and pretty again. Look at these cracks in this road. Gross. Disgusting. Look at that road. Much better, no cracks. This is a nice taken care of road. Beautiful. Beautiful road. We gotta make sure we take care of our roads. Look at those cracks. Gross. Disgusting. Much better. We can't have these roads be cracking and looking sad. We're a porter after all. And we gotta take care of the roads. I didn't pass anything, right? Nah, we're good. Plus, it really is nice just to drive around all of Australia again.
Okay.
Look at the grass in my road. Excuse me. Excuse me. We can't be having no grass in our roads. Someone mow that grass. Nature, not in our industrialization era. Oh, well, there's still grass. But you know what? There's no more cracks. So that's all that matters. Cracks? Gross. Look at how pretty these roads are gonna look. Look at how beautiful and pristine. We gotta take good care of our roads. Also, hey, Huckleberry, how's it going? We're fixing up our roads. Making them look all pristine before our next adventure. Look at that beautiful road. So much better. All my homies love pretty roads. Like, I might honestly reinstall Death Stranding 1 just to ride on the roads again. There's something just so good about the roads. Maybe I'll even boot it up again and show you guys Sam's silly little ponytail. I miss Sam's silly little ponytail. It was beautiful and silly. Alright, let me just make sure I'm not missing any road. Nope, we're good. Yeah, Higgs, maybe he took it down because he knew Higgs is a yanker. Higgs, well, I mean, Higgs did grab the ponytail before he ate part of his ear off. So, I mean, before he canonically took a bite out of Sam's ear. Oh, good times. Good time. But yeah, we'll boot up Death Stranding 1 again. I'll reinstall it overnight. And I can show you guys his silly little ponytail. Yeah, Becky bit his ear off. He was hungry for that flesh of his ear. Yeah, and if you let it happen, Sam's ear stays fucked for the rest of the game. Good times. Good times. It's a very romantic nibble. What do you mean? That's just how Higgs shows his love. He does. He does need domestication. Speaking of Higgs needing domestication, I did see this one Tumblr art where they had Higgs shackled to the ground and said this man needs domestication. And I'm like, same. He does. He does. It's a very good. It's not as suggestible as it sounds, and it's very good. Listen, Higgs and Scratch are very alike. They both need to be domesticated. They both need some nice domestication. Alright, this road's all done. He is! He's got the feralness of Angie Scratch and then the sassiness of Mr. Scratch. Is that why I love Higgs so much? Or is that like why I love Scratches so much? Because I played Death Stranding first before Alan Wake. So I think Higgs was the predecessor. Oh, good times. Good times. But I think the predecessor to both of them was Voss from Far Cry 3 and Handsome Jack. Oh, good times. That definition of insanity speech, man. Peak. There has never been a better Far Cry game. I say, as I've only seen 3 and 4, and I haven't seen any of the others. Yup, good old Handsome Jack, my beloved. Good times. And then Higgs said, "It's my turn now, bitch. It's my turn now." And I said, "Yes, of course, Higgs. Of course." I love you too, Higgs.
Okay.
And I think what makes it better is the pairings with the serious and sad one. Like Alan or Sam. The evil bastard paired with the depressed Meow Meow. There's just something about that combo that makes it absolutely 10 out of 10 Chef's Kiss. There's something just so good about it. Just so peak.
Stretch my leg.
Just so nice. It's such a good combo. The depression man with the feral bastard. It's just so good. There's just something about it that just makes it literally Chef's Kiss. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good, it's literally peak perfection. Exactly! Hinata's serious and Komaino's feral. Saihara's sad, pathetic, and Gokichi's insane. It does. Or, if you guys remember Homestuck way back in the day, the 4 quadrants of love or whatever it was called, and one of them was pretty much they fucking hate each other, but they kiss. Man. And I was in the Homestuck fandom when it was peak Homestuck. When it was, person ruined a hotel bathtub with, Gray Sharpie, the buckets, the... Oh shit, alright, I gotta park the car. Alright, now I have to beat up boys to fix the road. It's a very important order of operations. We gotta label all the boys so that way we can fix the road. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have made combat gloves if I was doing this. Because then I can electric shock people. But you know what, it's fine. There's 19 boy, that's not too bad. We can just bola the boy. Listen, a true early con Thai story is, remember when glomping was a thing? Well, I met this one I was Sebastian from Black Butler, and there's this one cosplayer that was Pluto, and we kept glomping each other, and it was so bad, they had to call a security guy came over to us and was like, what the fuck, guys, stop it. Stop that shit, and we're like, oh, sorry. I was around for like the fucking early days. You know, glomping, where you give people like a running start and then hug jump. We asked for permission first. It wasn't unconsensual. We did say, hey, can I do this? Yes. But it wasn't like I randomly did or they randomly did it to me. It was consensual. We did ask each other beforehand before we did the running jump hug. But security did have to say, stop, please. Yeah, it wasn't bad when we asked each other about it first, but there was a lot of stories at cons where people did not ask. Where people did not get permission and just ran at people from behind and ran jump hugged them. Yeah, people just ran over and jump hugged. Without consent or permission. Yeah, essentially they tackled strangers. And then also there was the non-consensual yaoi paddling as well, so they would just smack people with a yaoi paddle. Unconsensual as well. There was a lot of shit that, you know, you should have asked for fucking permission, and people weren't asking for... Okay, luckily glomping was not biting people. Except maybe Higgs would say that to Sam, so that way he could just do it to Sam. Because Higgs would. Higgs would. So maybe Beck, that was a Higgs intrusive thought. Because Sam would believe him too. Yeah, Fragile's like, oh, speaking of that, I saw a comic where it's redeemed Higgs, and Higgs is saying my body is a temple, and Fragile says, yeah, one that you let everyone into. And I think that was a really funny comic. And because Higgs couldn't deny it because it's true. It's true. And pizza. Can't forget the pizza. So yeah, when you look at the culture of early cons, so much of it is just like, oh, that wasn't bad, until you realize that they were doing it unconsensually. And then you're like, oh, that's bad, actually. That's pretty bad. What? That I just put them to sleep while he's strangling them. He's in bed. He's asleep. He's fine. I just put him to sleep by very gently strangling him. I mean, it's either that or they get electric shock to bed. And I mean, what do you think is worse? What do you really think is worse? Oh shit, whomst. Oh, you perceived. Sir, come down here. Let me put you to bed. Come on, sir. Take your sweet time, why don't ya? There you go. Thank you. For your Listen, this is just gently. Here, see, I'll show you. Let me deal with this guy first. See, let me show you. Oh, is that guy gonna be a problem? You know what? It's fine if we're fast enough. See, let me show you. Oh fuck, it didn't work. That's fine. I'll just beat him up. We got some Pekos out of it. This guy we can sneak up on. Yeah, he's facing away from me. Maybe because I was running, it didn't work. See, I'm just gonna gently put him to bed. See, just gently. See, he's just in bed. He's just taking a nice nap. A very, very nice nap. See, look, they were staying way too late. The sun's already rising. I don't know, they were playing Death Stranding, Fortnite, or whatever, instead of going to bed at a healthy time. So that's my job. I need to gently put them to bed. Listen, you know how people can crack their necks and shit? But they're fine, actually. They just had some nice Rice Krispie neck. You know, I bet it feels great when they wake up. Exactly. Wait, can I summon a whale BT? Well, not let me if it's a BT zone. Can... Oh, okay. I thought it'd be funny just to summon a whale. But understandably, you can't just summon a fucking whale. In the middle of the... Who saw me? Who perceived you? Oh, they perceived. They all perceived me. I feel like, though, if I hide, they should hopefully stop perceiving. Eventually, they'll de-aggro. There we go. I was hopeful for a second that they would just let me summon a whole ass whale in the middle of nowhere. That would have been cool. Yes, guys, come over here. Fall into my trap card. Fall into my sleepy time pile. Aw, man. No one's gonna want to fall into my sleepy time pile? That's rude. Fuck, I missed. No one? Oh, sir, you suck at jumping. And I suck at aiming, apparently. There we go. Nah, you can't help your friend. How dare you try to help your friend? It's bedtime. It's bedtime for all of you. Hello, sir. Would you like a nice bed? Bedtime? Time for bed? Ow.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
I'm fine. Bedtime for me? What a myth. Alright, let's build this road. Remember, all of that was to just gain access to the ability to do a road. To fix up a road. These guys were in the way. It's not my fault they all were in the way for my beautiful road fixing. Listen, they were in the way of me fixing the road, therefore they all must be put to bed. It's only logical sense. It only makes logical sense. They all must be put to sleep, so that way I can build a road. Is this what Porter Higgs was like? Is this... Is this why Fragile was kind of concerned the whole time about him? When they work together, because he just comes over here. All of that for, one road cleanup. Yeah, you're in my way. Go to sleep. Let me refix this road. And it's funny because this is the only one that we have to clear out the camp for. The rest we can kind of cheese a little bit and get the roads done anyway. I'm gonna run this guy over. There we go. Anyway. Not dead, by the way. Just gently hurt. just gently ouched. Right? Not dead. See, these two are right on the outsides of camp, so I don't have to kill everyone to finish them.
Stretch my legs.
Listen, that one was specifically out to get me. Alright, he needed to be run over. Also, a thing that I want to do is, so there's a backpack thief, but if you let him steal your backpack, if you give him your backpack for realsies, then he turns a new leaf and becomes a good boy and becomes a porter and you can see him around. So I also want to do that, see if we can spawn a backpack thief. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to run outside, despawn them, and then run back. Yeah, so apparently there's a certain places that the backpack boy... Oh shit. We're gonna have to wait for these guys to fuck off and then we can fix the road. Look at those rude boys. But luckily I'm right outside their danger zone, so it's like I'm not even there. They all need glasses, they're very blind. They shouldn't be driving a motor vehicle with their vision because I'm right over here and they don't even notice. Which I think is pretty funny. But yeah, there's so many little Easter eggs that I'm finding out about. And I love it so much. I love this game. I love this game so much.
Stretch my legs.
The only thing I miss is Sam's stupid little ponytail. It should have been an outfit. We should have been allowed to put Sam back in his silly little fucking ponytail.
Hydration recommended. Please give it your all.
I'm a simple man with simple needs. And one of those involves him having a silly little ponytail. Man, these roads are gonna be so nice once they're all finished and looking nice. Then I won't have to worry about them probably for the rest of the game. The rest of the time we spend. head towards the Pioneer first, because that's a dead end. A dead road end.
That's the spirit.
But man, I know I was in denial about it. Being like, there's probably not going to be a third game, even though there's that post cutscene, right? But now I'm like, I need more, guys. I need more. Give me more Death Stranding, please. I love it so much. I need more. I require. And then I need more games like this. I need some Death Stranding likes. Someone, anyone. There's so many Souls likes, there's so many Metroidvanias, roguelikes, stuff like that. Give me some Death Stranding likes. Give me some package deliveries. As long as they have a side of toxic yaoi, then I'll be happy. Or any toxic relationship, honestly. I'm not picky.
Okay.
Love is love. Toxic relationship is toxic relationship. That's why I'm so excited for Lou to get her own toxic relationship. Oh, I'm so excited. What unhinged, I hope it's Toxic Yuri, right? What unhinged woman is Lou gonna meet? And I cannot fucking wait. Because the president, boring. Higgs? Oh yeah. So that's why we need a toxic relationship, a toxic Yuri for Lou as well. Listen, it's genetic. The toxic relationship is genetic. The father has to go through it, and then therefore the daughter also has to go through it as well. How's the mine situation? We need to repair it? We can stop by and repair it. We'll repair everything while we're here. Listen, it's a generational toxic relationship. Right? Sam had to go through it, so therefore Lou also has to go through it. I mean, it's better than a doomed polycule cheating situation, right? Also, everyone say bye monorail. Bye monorail. Yeah, like what will be Lou's toxic Yuri woman's food of choice, do you think? Because it can't be pizza, that's already Higgs. But it has to be another perfect food choice. And she also has to write dramatic fanfic in order to get Lou to deliver her the item. Would Italian be a theme? Right? Well, she like pasta or maybe some garlic bread.
I will always support you.
I think so. It's generational toxic relationship trauma. Cause yeah, you can't go wrong with some good garlic bread. Can't go wrong with some good garlic bread. Ooh, do you think Lou's toxic Yuri partner would have also been raised on the beach but got no love and connections, just like Ooh, Italian sodas are the good shit. Right, because the parallel between Sam and Higgs is that they both were lonely guys, but they got different feedback in their lives to turn them into the different people they are today, but they could easily have gone the opposite direction just due to the fact that who their support system was at the time. Right, so it has to be something similar with Lou and her toxic Yuri partner. Right? Them's the rules. Them's the rules. Also, oh, 100%. 100%. And I like to imagine Lou is just as kind of awkward with the flirting as Sam is. They're both definitely cut from the same cloth. Even if they weren't biologically related, I feel like they're still similar in that regard. Lou is a little bit more spicy, I believe, is a little bit more forceful, but still, it's that awkward. What's happening right now? Exactly. You know, I was about to say she could have a cigarette as a treat by going through it, but then I realized no. Lou is our daughter. She can never smoke. How dare she? We need to sit her down and have a good conversation about the dangers of smoking. We have to enroll her in DARE, God. We have to enroll her in DARE. Remember DARE? That never fucking worked. You're right. Yeah, I can't believe Fragile's hands are enabling her from beyond. No daughter of mine is smoking. You know how bad that is for her lungs? She's a porter. She can't be smoking. She needs to have good lungs for delivering all those packages. Sam would be so overprotected. Lou asked to go on her first porter mission alone. And he finally agrees, but secretly he goes to cry in the shower because he's so worried about her. But Sam is the pinnacle overprotective parent. Sam Porter Bridges is the overprotective parent. Listen, Sam loves to have a good cry in the shower. And you know what? Who doesn't? Who doesn't love to have a good cry in the shower? All my homies love crying in the shower. Also, I'm really, you know, in the shower it says limit hot water to 5 minutes or something, or just limit showers to 5 minutes. I hope they let Sam cry in the shower the whole time. I feel like it would have been very rude if they didn't let him cry in the shower for an hour and a half. I feel like they could pay a bit more on the water bill for the Magellan so that Sam could cry for an hour and a half in the shower. They better. They better have. No, he deserves some hot water to cry in. Cold water cry? Now that is just even more depressing. No, he gets the good cry and the good hot water. He gets the good cry time. Alright, have we upgraded these? Not yet. Should we? Let's upgrade some roads. Because these roads, it'd be easier just to upgrade them than do straight repairs. So let's call up the Magellan. Do a happy jump. And let's get some materials to upgrade the rest of the road. Because we can finally, it's been 80 years, we can finally go back to Mexico and pick up a bunch of supplies. We can finally go back to Mexico. Here, we'll drop off our guns. I know it's been 84 years. It's been so long, but we can finally get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's just grab a full stock of chemicals from these guys, because I never picked up chemicals before. Oh my god, when was the last time? I guess we'll start here. And pick up some materials. It's been so long. It's been so long since we could steal materials from Mexico. Pecco indeed, Sam. Pecco indeed. It's been so long. It's been so... Remember this. It's been so long. Oh look! Hold on, we need to like the sign. It's Kai's sign, hold on. Hold on. This is very important. We need our coffee. Perfect. Alright, now we're ready. Very important. Higgs fan, hold on. That was the Higgs fan guy that I saw earlier. Hold on. Higgs fan, this is for you. Higgs fan, this is for you. I'm gonna save because it's some very important work and I don't want to accidentally lose any progress. Why was that denied by Automod? Excuse me. Why was W Higgs fan denied? I know Moobot is homophobic. I know Automod is homophobic. But come on. I know Automod is very homophobic. But... that's so rude. Autobot is so rude to the male gaze. Oh my... so rude. So rude. So rude, Automod. How dare you? When we're trying to compliment Higgs fan And Higgs? How fucking dare you, Automod? How dare you? Rude. Rude. Nah, I think Automod's just mad that I'm talking about the gays. Which is so rude.
Pecco.
So very rude. Pecco indeed, Sam. Pecco indeed. Pecco indeed. Yeah, it's fine with Yuri, but not with the Yaoi. Fine with the lesbians, but not with the gays. Automod hates the gays. How dare. How dare. Automod. So rude. So rude. Typical Automod. The only good thing that Automod does is hide the bots. But other than that, Automod doesn't do shit. Oh, let me pull up the title. It is... Let's not say another word by Grim Grim. Yeah, I think it was the meme overlord. Yeah, I think it was them who told me that there is a special phrase that you can use to get rid of all of them, so it's been very nice. Because they always try to hide the URLs, but if you write the banned word as if they're trying to hide the URL like they usually do, then it'll just hide all of them.
I will always support you. That's the spirit.
Oh wait, hold on, there's another one over signs. Hold on. Hold on. This is very important. We weren't able to find much of her structure, so we can find the signs. There we go. There we go.
Hydration recommended.
Man, it feels so nice to steal from Mexico. I know, right? The first ever things. Oh, we're out of space. We can drop. Nope. We can drop. Nope. We can drop. There we go. Exactly. This is all for the road. Our industrialization of Australia. Very important. Extremely important. Alright guys, let's upgrade those roads.
Safety first. Please give it your all. I will always support you.
It's a road time, baby! The road industrial complex. We love it. All worth it for the roads. Alright, let's upgrade those roads. It's a road time, baby. Pecco indeed. Pecco indeed. Man, it's gonna be so nice having the fancy roads here. Cause man, I miss the fancy roads over here. Yep, we're doing it all. We're doing it all. This one got upgraded, right? Yeah, all of these. Yes. We're doing it all. Now we don't got time for rest. We got a road. Ignore the fact that I have to be in the office tomorrow and it's getting late. Don't worry about that bit. We're just gonna build the road. Don't worry about the consequences of my actions. Let's just build some road. Listen. Listen, it's fine. Alright, we're not gonna do a full loop. That'll take too long again. But we'll do one to start one off next time. Or we'll do one to end off next time. Because I'll actually probably be going a normal amount. But man, look at those nice road. Man, look at this beautiful road. This beautiful, beautiful road.
Gotta stretch my legs.
These beautiful, beautiful roads. Look at those roads. Higgs would be proud. It'll save so much time for any pizza deliveries. Man, and just looking out into the ocean. Man. I hope in the next game we get an updated monorail. Like monorail level 2. Double the monorail for double the fun. I don't even know how they would be able to make it more perfect, the monorail, but I feel like they could, if they really tried. They can make it beautiful. There's always a way. There's a monorail. There's a way. Man, look at that road.
Back up.
I know, right? I love that. I love how you can also... Sam. There you go. I love how you can see their names on their cargo as well. That's such a neat feature. It's like, this person's using the monorail right now. And that's so cool. Come on the road. Get on the, thank you. Get on the road. And then let's just slowly, there we go. Man, look at this road. And I'm getting all those likes. Everyone loves the road. I know, right? It just... I love how you can just see other people's shit and watch their stuff go on the monorail. And I love that you don't have to pay an exorbitant PlayStation fee in order to see it. Online subscription cost derogatory. That's a good question. How many likes are we up to? Total likes received 1,574,738. Damn. Especially for single player games too. I'm like, why do you need the online subscription to see notes on the floor in Bloodborne? When we have Death Stranding right here where you can share a bunch of shit and you don't need a subscription for it. But yeah, we loving those likes. I wonder if anyone liked my Bridge Higgs safe house combo. I wonder if anyone else also really enjoyed the Bridge Higgs safe house combination. I hope so. Also, we're running low on chemicals, so we're gonna have to make another pit stop. Where are we? Should we run back to do a pit stop? Ooh, but there's a bunch there. And then I know we upgraded some the other day. Yeah, we upgraded these. That one's fully upgraded. That one still needs an upgrade. And that'll be... And that one does as well. And then we'll monorail back to the South Distribution Center, loop back around, fix up all these roads. Oh, these roads also need upgrades as well. And then we'll double back and around, and then we'll make it back. Yeah, we should probably run back and grab some more. Listen, as long as we finish before 11, I should be okay in terms of sleep quality. I do luckily live only 5 minutes away from my workplace. So it's not like I have an hour commute or anything, it's just 5 minutes. But man, I love this game. And when I renewed my rent price, it didn't increase an absorbent amount. Unlike a certain other place where I lived. Derogatory. Also, do you think anyone became a package delivery person because of Death Stranding? Do you think anyone saw that? Because honestly, yeah. If it wasn't grueling and if the managers of those places weren't absolute shit. But then I realized that Sam Porter Bridges probably has horrible knees and a horrible back problem. And you know, sometimes you're out delivering packages and then your arch enemy wants to give you a kiss, but you just want to complete this order because you're on a time limit, it's an express order. And you're like, not now, Higgs, I gotta deliver this. True, this truck too probably got air conditioning. And I feel like the Death Stranding world treats porters so much better than actual, you know, capitalism hellscape. Like, it actually feels like a respected job that you get a lot of benefits for and get a lot of tools and shit to help. And you get to say Pecco. Alright, we'll grab your chemicals first. And then your ceramic. So I guess in the Death Stranding world, would I want to be a porter? Yes. In the real world, would I want to be a package delivery? Probably not.
Very impressive work, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Remember to rest safely.
Also, all these helpful signs being nice to me.
Take care of yourself, Sam. Very impressive work, Sam.
Hell yeah, I want signs to tell me, oops, wrong way, how cool of a guy I am and how good of a job I'm doing. And then I can drive on these roads and ride a monorail. Right, why can't we have monorails? True, but that's just my fault for being lost.
Hydration recommended. Safe travels.
But man, I love this game. Just driving the car, looking out onto the ocean, not having to tell anyone how to type in a Google search engine. Or wait 3 weeks for an Excel spreadsheet. Nah, man, just driving. Just driving on the road. No traffic. Right? And most of the time, when you fall down a mountain, you won't break your legs. Yes. It is the best. It is some good fucking pizza. It is some... Oops, that one's already upgraded. It's some good fucking pizza. Especially since... This might come as hearsay from someone who's from Chicago, but I prefer New York style thin crust pizza over the deep dish. This is a hot take as someone from Chicago. But the thin crust, the crunch of the pizza, that makes it some good fucking pizza. Is this one also upgraded? I think so. Yeah, and it's at 99%. We're good. Oh, hell yeah. Cause yeah, sorry deep dish pizza, thin crust just hits different. But yeah, my favorite one of the California pizza kitchen is the between the margarita one, that's really good, the barbecue chicken one, that's really good. I think I'll just name every single one, actually. They're all really good. Oh, also, because you're a Chicagoan, do you know the gloriousness? No one else, I always have to explain this to everyone. Do you know the gloriousness that is the apple pancake from the Apple Pancake House? The big fucking boy that you always gotta share, and it's so fucking good, the apple pancake. Specialty of the Apple Pancake House. It's so fucking good. You always gotta share it with someone because it's a big dessert boy. But it is so fucking good. Shout out to the Apple Pancake House and their good signature apple pancake. Shout out to the one too where I was growing up. We would go to the same Apple Pancake House every single time. Hold on, I must share. Hold on, hold. Hold on, hold. Look at this fucking calorie boy. Look at this big fucking calorie counter boy. But it's so fucking good. You always gotta split it because it's so big that even between a couple people you have to take it home. But oh my god, it is. And then get this with a side order of crispy fucking bacon. Apple Pancake House also makes the best bacon. I've never had better bacon than at an Apple Pancake House as well. right? Look at this boy. Perceive. Perceive. It's perfection. It's so perceive. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's so yummy delicious. It's insane and it's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Whenever I go, there's also one in Wisconsin where my family's at, right? So whenever I go to visit, I say to my parents, "Can we please go to the Apple Pancake House?" And they say, "Hell yeah, let's go to the Apple Pancake House." And then we order this as for the three of us with a side order of bacon, and we eat it, and then we still have leftovers, and it's so fucking good. It's so good. It's insane. It's perfection. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Dota, bring yourself and the homies, cause there's no way you can eat this by yourself. So bring yourself and bring the homies along and eat some apple pancake. You gotta bring, this is a homie dish, right? You gotta bring the homies. This isn't a solo endeavor. You gotta bring the homies. Very important. And eat this massive, insane boy. It's beautiful. Bring a lot of homies. Bring a lot of the homies. Bring your whole squad of homies. I don't know how many homies you have, but call a homie emergency meeting so that way you guys can all eat the apple pancake. Right? Call an emergency homie meeting so that way you guys can consume it. It's so good. It's so fucking, it's so good. It is like the Knights of the Round Table pancake. It is, and it's perfect. It's perfection. I love it so much. It's so good. Shout out Rose from the Apple Pancake House back when I was a wee lad who would know our orders every single time and make the best fucking apple pancake I've ever had in my goddamn life. It's so good. It's so fucking good. This was my childhood restaurant treat. W Rose. Shout out Rose. I hope she's still doing good. All these years later. Shout out Rose. Also, the wildest thing too is, you know those tiny little Christmas trees you get from restaurants way back when, right? So Rose gave us one of those and we planted it in our front area, right? This fucking Christmas tree, man. Nah, IHOP lame. Sorry IHOP, I love you IHOP. Apple Pancake House? Now that is S tier. Now this is S tier. Fair warning though, depending on which Apple Pancake House and what time, there will be a line. You got, the homies will have to wait, or you'll have to call ahead for a reservation, especially on a weekend, because people fucking love these. There is always a wait to get in because people want their apple pancake. It's so fucking good, guys. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Actually, I wonder if the one by my house, my old house, is still open. It is! It's still open. It's still open. It's still open. It's still open. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man, what a good... I love this review from 2008. 2 words, people. Apple pancake. Apple fucking pancake. Man. Apple pancake. Apple fucking pancake. Also, let me, because this isn't really doxing myself, because I lived here like a million years ago. But I'll show you the fucking, and they did remodels on the house, so it doesn't honestly matter anymore, right? But let me show you what the fucking Christmas tree grew into. Those tiny little... We made a mistake of planting it in the worst possible spot because we didn't think that it would grow at all. Right? We thought, nah, man, no fucking way. No way. Look at that boy. I'm gonna hide where it actually says the address, right? But look at that. That was one of the... That was one of those itty bitty Christmas trees that you get from a restaurant. And look at how big that boy got. We planted it right next to the sport tree. We should have planted it in a better spot, but we didn't know how big it would grow. But shout out to Baby Thigh planting this tree. Baby itty bitty wee thigh in... I think it was either elementary school, right? And look at that boy now. Look at that boy now. Look at that boy now. It's a big boy. Yeah, I grew up along with you and with me, and I think it's so fucking cute. Look at that big boy. That big boy from humble beginnings. That big boy. Big boy. Shout out Rose for gifting me this little tiny tree that was maybe yay high when we planted it for the first time, and it grew so big. It grew as tall as the second story. It grew as tall as the second story of the house. Look at that beautiful boy. That beautiful, beautiful boy. Beautiful boy. But yeah, get yourself an apple pancake. Yeah, I didn't even water it or anything. I barely took care of it. It just grew. And I think it might be one of the few, or if only, trees that actually fully grew from those tiny little Christmas trees that you got at restaurants. Shout out that big boy. That big boy. But yes, get Lone Survivor. That's how you know the apple pancake belief is strong. It believed in the apple pancake. So pro tip, gather your homies. Make an emergency homie meeting. So that way you guys can all go together and partake in the apple pancake. Partake in that beautiful, glorious apple pancake. That beautiful, wonderful apple. Because there's also one in Denver, right? Anyone can partake in the apple pancake. There's one around here, I think, as well. There's one in Denver, right? Everyone can partake in the apple pancake. Everyone can partake. The apple pancake is for all. It's for all. Listen, at the end of the day, it's never too late to learn about the apple pancake. The apple pancake, it welcomes everyone into its arms, into its loving pancake. Arms. Listen, if I was a prepper in Death Stranding, I would just ask for the apple pancake. That would be my item of choice. No, that's so sad for the apple pancake. It just wants to bring love and joy to the world. I could kill for some apple pancake right now. You know what? I might love Higgs almost as much as I love apple pancake. Man, but yeah, that is the treat. That is the treat that I recommend to everyone. The apple pancake. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's literally just called the Apple Pancake House. It knows. It serves other breakfast foods. Also, thank you for the anti-shrimp. I'll also throw in a free stretch. But you know, getting other breakfast foods at the Apple Pancake House is fucking lame. Right? It's lame. You go to the Apple Pancake House to get some gosh diddly dang apple pancake, and that's it. And if you're feeling spicy, you can get a side order of toast or bacon or regular pancakes, right? Yup, I'll show. It's the little guy. Let me show. He is the cutest fella. He is the cutest little fella who ever apple pancaked. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this little guy. Look at this. He's so happy. He's so happy to be cooking his apple pancake. He is so happy. He loves cooking his apple pancake. He loves it. He adores cooking the apple pancake. He adores it. Look at him. Perceive. Yeah, and the one in Denver opened up 1 year before I was birthed. This boy is a 1 year older than I am. Look at him, he's so happy. He's so happy to be cooking that apple pancake for 29 years. Look at him, perceive. Perceive him, he's so pretty. He is the apple pancake man. I don't know if he actually has a name, but I'm calling him the apple pancake man. Oh my god, there is one 7.5 miles away from me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that boy. Look at that apple pancake boy. Look, thank you. Listen, Jay Leonor, you are a connoisseur. for taking that apple pancake picture. You are a connoisseur, J. Leonore. A connoisseur. A connoisseur of the apple fucking pancake. Man. Man. And look at this old ass website as well. This is the older website. Look at that. Look at that man. He's still so happy to be making the apple pancakes. Look at that apple pancake. Shout out Portland, Oregon by oh no. Why must you have complicated names? Les Hyatt and Emma Huenke. Why must you have difficult names? Oh, there's only 5 miles away? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe just two bros decided to be like, what if there was more Apple Pancake House? And then they made more. Man, look at that. Look at that. Look at that pancake. Look at that man. Look at that man. But yes, the apple pancake. It's an experience. It's a treat. If you ever want to imagine what life was like for baby Thigh, for wee lad Thigh, growing up, we didn't go to church really, but every Sunday we went to well, not every Sunday. As a treat on a Sunday, we would go to the Apple Pancake House. That was our church that we went to as a treat. Man. Look at that boy. Sorry, no one cares about the Dutch baby. Sorry. We only care about the apple pancake here. We only care about the apple pancake. But yeah, that is my favorite Midwestern treat. It's so good. And that man is just so happy to be making his apple pancakes. It's perfection. It's a literal perfection. There's nothing better. There's nothing better than a nice apple pancake. There is nothing better. Oh yeah, look at that boy. That's the apple pancake. That's the apple pancake. Oh yeah. You prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. That is the apple pancake. 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 Oh, you're gonna have a great time with your homies. Call an emergency homie meeting. It's very important. Emergency homie meeting. So that way you can enjoy the apple pancake. Oh, you guys are gonna love it. You guys are gonna have a fucking great time. There is nothing better than getting your homies together for a nice apple pancake. You're gonna be so full and ready for a food coma afterwards. And it's gonna be fantastic. And then you'll take it home, and then it's really good as a leftover as well, right? It's all, not only is it good fresh off the press, it is also very good as a leftover as well. It is just, it's perfect. It's perfect in every single way. It is literally perfection. There's a reason that little guy is so happy to be making his apple pancake.
Okay.
There is a reason. Because it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfection. It's glorious and beautiful and wonderful. And perfect. Me as Higgs, but instead of pizza, it's just apple pancake. But then I would invite Sam in to eat with me, so that, because you can't eat it alone, right? It's not like a pizza. So I would have to invite Sam in with me to partake in the apple pancake. Alright, I think we've upgraded. Yeah, we've upgraded all of these. Man. Apple fucking pancake. The best thing to ever exist. The best food. Where would we be? Mood? Luckily I have leftover dinner from tonight. So I'll probably have a snack after the stream. But man. I might have to do a homie gathering. Oh shoot, wrong way. I was wondering why these roads were all upgraded. Me when I'm just thinking about the apple pancake. I'm gonna have to drag some of my homies to get the apple pancake as well. Man. The apple pancake. What a glorious invention. What a fantastic invention. Also, if you ever need to celebrate anything, or be like, hey, congratulations on your existence or something, just take them to the apple pancake house. Just take them to the apple pancake house. They'll love it. Alright, let me make sure we're going the correct. Alright, we do want to make a right. Right, this is the way, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Want to celebrate your bestie's existence? Take them to the apple pancake house. Show them the beautiful apple pancake. Let them bask in the apple pancake. Let them perceive the apple pancake. Let them waft in the aroma of the apple pancake. And then finally, let them taste the apple pancake. It really is very fun to share my childhood experiences with people and get them to try the foods that I had. Cause, oh, it's great. It's great. Plus the apple pancake is timeless. The apple pancake is, fuck, we're out of chemicals. The apple pancake. We're gonna have to stop somewhere and pick some more up. Exactly. I am Higgs, but apple pancake. Alright, where's the nearest stop? Oh, we should, yeah, you have no chemicals. Do you have chemicals? Yeah, we can stop. What about you? Do you have chemicals? Yeah, you do. Where does the Magellan stop? All the way over there? That's a pain. Actually, no. We only have to go there once. Then we'll have to... Should we... We'll double back. Or actually... Yeah, we'll double back. And then next time, because we played for 5 hours, all the package deliveries will reset so we can go back and do mountain deliveries and stuff like that, get those guys cleared out. Man. Listen, my Sam would just bring me apple pancakes all fucking day long. He would bring them from the forests. He would bring them from the mountains. He would die at least one time getting them to me. And I'll make up some elaborate fanfic so that he feels special about it. And you know, it'll be a great time. It'll be a great time. I'll make up that I have, I don't know, siblings.
support you.
Man, I love this game. I don't love thinking about Apple Pancake. Man. Would my name be something like the Apple Pancake Man or Pancake Apple Man? Maybe. Or would it be the original Apple Pancake Man? Or just Pancake Man? No, but there is a difference between regular pancake and Apple Pancake. That we need to make sure the difference is known. I'm just not regular pancake. I'm not a catchy pancake guy, right? Akechi's a pleb. He just cares about regular, boring pancakes, right? Sorry, Akechi. We need to be the original Apple Pancake Man. It's very important. Exactly. I'm a man of pancake taste. I am the pancake. Alright, we want to make a right here. Also, the apocalypse will be very sad. I wouldn't mind living in the Death Stranding apocalypse as long as I get my Apple Pancake. But I mean, if pizza exists, and we don't exactly know how they make pizza in the Death Stranding universe, right? Apple Pancake has to exist. I mean, we know apples exist because Tomorrow got 80 million of them to test out her powers, right? We don't know where she got them or where Rainy got them. So I feel like we can make it. If there's a will, and Higgs getting 20 million pizzas all at once, then there's a way. We just have to believe. We just have to believe. Just have to believe. Plus, I feel like once I invite Sam into my totally not suspicious bunker full of photos of him, then we can enjoy a very nice apple pancake together. As long as he doesn't get scared and run away because of all of my 80 million photos of him, then it'll be fine. Just gotta remind him not to be concerned. Also, we already have 1.6 million likes. Just from rebuilding the roads and upgrading them. Listen, we'll fix that road, Mr. Impossible, even though I hate your asses. And I wish the least cool guys want to give me the coolest Higgs content. But they really did let me down with that hand. I was hoping, I don't know, life-size statue of it. You know, as a treat, not just a hand. Come on, guys, do better. Alright, I'll pick up more chemicals on the way here. And we might have just enough. We can also go to the inventor, but I hate getting to the inventor. Getting to the inventor is a hellscape. Alright, give me all your chemicals. And then I'll take the rest of your ceramics as well. Alright, let's get these roads.
Safety first.
Let's get these roads. Man, I've missed teleportation so much. It was so sad being without this. Those goddamn tar currents. Messing up my day when I just want to be efficient at building roads.
Thank you, Sam.
Alright, only a few more. Only a few more to go. We only have a few more. One last road, many roads. It's fine. It's fine, I say. Everything's fine. One last many roads. Because then we just have to go back. We can stop by a place and get our bike and do it faster for the rest of them. Once we're finished upgrading them, because you just need to repair the rest of them. And then they'll be beautiful once again. I mean, look at this road. Look at this view. Look at that Sticky. Thank you, Sticky. I must complete road. I must. We must road. We must road.
Tolerably tolerable.
Alright, I'm wondering if we should stop by the assholes and pick up more stuff. They don't have names anymore, they're just called the assholes because I don't like them very much. The Mr. Impossibles, my detested. Let me check the map. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we need one more, but 1,000. How many chemicals? They have 32. That's baby shit. Oof. Oh, alright, hold on. We'll double back to the distribution center. That'll give us enough. Yeah, we'll double back. The distribution center is not run by an asshole, and they'll give us just enough chemicals for us to complete these roads.
Thank you, Sam.
We don't need those assholes anyway.
I will always support you.
We don't need them. And their dumb faces. Instead, we'll talk to Victor, Kai's favorite. Much better character, even though I completely forgot who he was. And this whole time I was apologizing because I had no idea who this man was. Pecco indeed, Sam. And then we'll grab some more ceramics too, just in case. Alright, now we're ready. Now we're ready. Oh shoot, I'm still carrying too much shit. Hold on. Alright, now we're ready. For realsies this time. Let's finish these roads. Let's finish these roads.
That's the spirit.
The final stretch. Final stretch. As we've robbed this entire continent of all of its resources just to build these beautiful roads.
Take measures to withstand, but take care of yourself, Sam.
But listen, they don't need them. We need them for road. Exactly, our package delivery gotta be super fucking efficient.
Okay.
Oh yeah, look at that road. Look at that road. Alright, now we just gotta check up on the rest of the roads on the way back. And then we'll be set. Man, look at these roads. Thank you, Sticky.
You're mine.
Alright, let me fix your road. Oh, your poor road. It's 50%. Feel better, road. There you go. Feel all better, road. There we go. It's looking much better. I know, right? How far we've come. It's all connected. Man, look at all of these roads. It's the whole continent connected by monorails and roads. Except the one big mountain, but we don't talk about that. Now we got roads for days. We definitely have to return. I'll install Death Stranding 2 on my off time. I mean Death Stranding 1. And then we can check out the first roads that I ever made. And when Sam still had his silly little ponytail. Good times. Man, how far we've come. Pecco indeed, Sam. We'll finish the road and get you a shower. You deserve it after all these roads. Oh look, and there's our Higgs area. There's our Higgs bridge to Higgs safe house. Good times. Has anyone enjoyed it yet?
Okay.
Very important. Has anyone enjoyed it? Oh shit! 200 people enjoy the Higgs safe house, and 413 people enjoy the Higgs bridge. Perfect. Perfect. People love the Higgs bridge to Higgs safe house. They love it. They adore it. Same. I miss him so bad. I just want to give him a kiss and then give him some pizza and then some apple pancake.
I will always support you.
Gotta stretch my legs.
I miss him so much. I make sure we didn't miss any. Nope, we're still on good track. Man. I really do believe if we would have gotten Higgs, timeline-wise, right after the first game, we would have had a redemption arc. But those 10,000 years on the beach, it was too fucking late at that point. And it's so sad. Also, I'm gonna save because we're almost in the home stretch and I'm scared. Ever since that monorail crash.
Echo.
Echo indeed, Sam. Yeah, poor Higgs, eaten too soon. Still can't get over that was his ending. It's so Kojima, you know. It's Kojima. That is the most Kojima ending to a character I've ever seen in my life. And maybe since Ocelot already got a redemption arc, I believe. Maybe he thought it was overdone and thought instead eaten by Lou. Only Kojima, guys. Only Kojima. But yeah, I am curious though about the Metal Gear Solid remake that's coming out. I'm a little bit concerned about how stiff the animations look and everything. But maybe I've just been very spoiled by Death Stranding. I mean, look at this game. Konami could never. Alright, no one perceived me. I'm repairing the road. Thank you. You can perceive me all you want after I finish repairing the road. Alright, have a good day. Hi, you guys can't climb the ladders. Temp, please give me the verdict, because I'm worried about spending that much money on it. No! I'm just trying to repair the road, guys. Don't mind me, I'm just a guy. Because, yeah, if it plays good, and the cutscenes just look a little bit stilted and weird, then I'll probably still buy it. But if it plays as stilted as the cutscenes look, I'm kinda worried. So I'll wait for your verdict. And that, my friends, I think was the last road. Yeah, it can't be that bad, surely. It is a great story to... Oh, I don't want to run these people over. It is a great story. The gameplay was fantastic. It was a good time. Yep, that was the final road, everybody. The final road. Let's go tuck our truck into bed. The final road, everybody. We might have to do, though, another road repair time, depending on how long it takes us to finish all the 5-starring all the package people. But the final road. Final road. Guys, we've got 1.7 million. We got 1.7 million just by finishing all those roads. Holy shit, I know, right? Alright, let's drop off all of this stuff. Oh, we can't fit any more ceramic. Probably fit more chemicals though in here. We don't have any. Oh, we were full on chemicals. Why didn't we grab chemicals from the... Oh, well. We'll drop off the ceramic over here. I mean, we came full circle. We started here, we kissed Higgs. Right? Then we went on a little adventure. We got some beads. And now we're back here. So many beans. Oh, and let's entrust all of these as well.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another.
And then we'll trade out our trike for next time. So that we're all ready to deliver more package. And then we can also go on a little Death Stranding 1 road adventure. It's been so long since I've opened Death Stranding 1. But we'll go on an original road adventure as well. But yeah, we'll see how tired I am tomorrow. Because I may have made a mistake because it's 11:30. So we'll either do more of this tomorrow, or if I'm too tired, we'll do more of this Thursday. Depending on how much my tomorrow self will be upset at me for staying up this late building all the rest of the roads. But man, I love this game. Avo he tried his best. Avo, you tried your best. You tried so hard. Unfortunately, the allure of the roads and the apple pancake is too strong. It's too strong. It's too strong. But yeah, we'll do more of this either tomorrow or Thursday. Probably Friday too. Honestly, probably Saturday, and the Saturday will be, I don't know, another 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. stream where we just vibe on a Saturday early afternoon and deliver more packages. Man, I love this game. I love this game. I'll install Death Stranding 1 because I'm very curious. I'm very curious about those roads. How are they holding up after, when was the last time I played it? Death Stranding 1, where are you? There you are. Yeah, last played June 3rd, 2023. It's been 2 years. Alright, installing that boy. Installing that boy, and I'll let that go overnight. Man. 107 hours. Good times. And then I'll have to show you guys the stars on my pants. Right? I have to show you guys what you're missing with the glorious stars on my pants. And also the glorious cutscenes where if you look at Sam's crotch, he throws shit at you. And then the gloriousness that is given different options when you use the restroom. Good times. Good times. Yeah, the different options that you get when using the typical Kojima. Typical Kojima. Oh shit, no, my controller fell on the floor. No. I'll pick it up once the song goes. Anyway. It's fine. It suffered worse. Anyway. Bye. Love wave. There we go. But yeah, good shit all around. Rest in peace, controller. You're fine, controller. I've abused so many of my controllers and they've still held up just fine. I still have, actually, the 2 original controllers that came with my PS4. One of them got really bad stick drift, so I had to retire it, but now I'm on the second one and it still works. It's the same controller from 2016 when I got my PS4. It's been 9 years. It's still going strong. I still use it to play. We still use that boy to play the Silent Hill was the most recent controller one, I think. Yup, and it's still going strong. But yeah, thanks for Vibbin, for vibin', for the Death Stranding Higgs adventure vibes. Remember to eat your apple pancakes. All my homies love the apple pancakes. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow or Thursday, depending on how tired I am. It was worth it for the roads. Rest in peace. We don't need a sleep schedule and we're building roads. But yeah, have a good night, guys, and I'll see you next time.